him feel much better. First boundary for the captain.
Yeah, clean. Always looking to go airborne and hitting it well in front of square. That was also such an important part about it. Really good shot. Strong shot. A little bit of a statement.
Good thinking. Playing it with soft hands to allow enough time for him to cover the 22 yards. In this over, Lamba hasn't created an opportunity against Jalad. Against Tajinder, he was able to get that top edge. Luckily for Tajinder, that landed safely. Here comes the last delivery. Can he create another opportunity? No slip in place though. Tajinder will retain strike. 2 gone. Left. Crows are allowed, Eagles are allowed, not the Ducks in cricket. Playoffs and finales, semi-final 2, 4 p.m. EST, and that means 2:30 a.m. IST. Trust me, have your alarm switched on. You will get high-octane cricket for sure. And then the grand finale at a comfortable prime time, 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. You can watch that too. But who would be rooting for? Who would you be rooting for is the bigger question. Let us know. Follow us on our handles. Edge generated, catch taken, Laban strikes.
Now there's that bounce I was talking about. Laban has picked up an important wicket. That's his job. End of story. That's his job at the top. Take that new ball, get a bit of swing, deliver from height, get a little bit extra bounce, a short delivery. Had no positioning to play that shot. So that's a big wicket. Jatinder's someone who can be really dangerous. I think we all realise that, but to get him for that is really impressive. So he goes for 3. The Cowboys have lost their first for 11. 2 balls, 1 ball in the slip.
Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Dancing en el amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Milind Kumar's come in. 30 runs in 5 matches. It's no way doing justice to the kind of cricketer that he is. Today would want to be amongst runs. Loves the number 3 position as well. Best of 13 for Mr. 14. He can get more than that in a single over. Mario Laban starts the over with a wicket. Down the leg side. It's a curse that pops up now and then for Mario Laban. I'll tell you what, even on surfaces of this kind, leopard spots as he called, he's earned his stripes.
Have a look at that wicket ball. Have a look at the positioning of the batsman. Nowhere near that. Just backing away, if anything, just looking to slap it. So in no position to play it. That's a delivery that should have, ideally, I think, just been let through from that position. Had he been behind it, could have steered it. Third man for one, perhaps. They tend to stay leg side a bit, these Cowboys. Don't get it in the line very much, and that's basically because they like to play on the offside. Some players do that in T20 cricket, but the footwork is meaning he's got to reach for it, or the lack of footwork.
Extra bit of bounce is something that Mike Haseman has been stressing about, and with Laban there's plenty. In the 8 deliveries that Jaladua has faced so far, he's tried to dance down the track at least thrice. Not succeeded even once, but when he stays put, then he can generate that boundary through the offside over extra cover.
It's been a nice little head-to-head. Laban versus Milan Kumar. I've seen quite a bit of Milan Kumar. He's a wonderful cricketer, I think, a very good batsman, someone who times the ball really sweetly. But he's going to have to work really hard here, because this is not a surface where he can come out and play shots with. He'll have to just spend a bit of time getting him in. He's key. If he gets balls like that, he's got 2 of those now. He ideally should be just working them away for runs. Would have been nice, that first ball he got, to just work it to get off the mark.
Recalibrate that line, Laban. Swinging back in, a bit of bat has saved him there. Otherwise also, I think, would have missed leg stump. But what has Mario Laban achieved when he's been bowling sensationally, especially on the stumps? Wickets and more wickets.
Yeah, this is the mode he switched to now, egging the ball in. Previously, we saw him, previously in this spell, we saw him swinging the ball away, which is getting a bit of wind assistance doing that.
Jaladua and his cut shot supremacy continues. This time it's 6.
That is an outstanding shot. Really is a terrific shot. Plenty of time. It purposely went up and over. Really solid, and to hit that for 6 is quite special.
Every time he's got a steady head and he's allowed the ball to come to him, he scored runs. Very well bowled by Laban.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है, जहां देश विदेश के वैज्ञानिक विशेषज्ञ आपदा प्रबंधन के नए तरीकों पर बात करेंगे और समस्याओं का हल निकालेंगे। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
USPL 2023, the most wickets right now, Saurabh Netravalkar, New Jersey Titans, 5 matches, 10 wickets, and he'll be seen in action later. Economy is slightly higher. Mario Laban's got a brilliant economy of 6.6, and he's not too far behind. Harmeed's the spinner, Ali Sheikh's the spinner, Rakeem Cornwall's the spinner, who hasn't played all games, mind you, still making it to the top 5. He's got a 4-4 as well, Mario Laban, so when he picks up 2, he picks up 2 more. And I love the fact that the 4-4 was consisting of 2 top order batters and 2 during the death.
And 2 Yorkers. They're outstanding. Those Yorkers were absolutely outstanding to get those wickets first up. Last over went for 11 runs, though. I wonder what the skipper's thinking. Chand, is he going to decide to rest him? That's what he's done so far in this tournament. I think that'll be the plan.
True, you want performing talent in the bigger games. If all goes well for the California Golden Eagles, they'll be eyeing the cup tomorrow. This was Mark Dayal who got one flush on his toe that hurt him a little bit. And Shehan Jayasuriya was bamboozled by the one that comes back in sharply suddenly. A little lucky there, Laban. And Gayan Fernando could never get the elevation.
Uh-oh, here's trouble. I don't want to lose him. I'm not a physiotherapist, so I'm not going to try and diagnose that at all, but all I know is he's limping, and that's far from ideal scenario halfway through the 4th over and his 2nd.
Just when we were talking about preserving the right talent so that everyone's available fit and fine for the big games because they have bigger aspirations, California Golden Eagles, one of their main is holding the hammy.
Good to see the medical team get out there pretty quickly to attend to him. They get up today. Of course, they've got another game tomorrow, so he's going off straight away. I think that's right. Need someone to finish this over, go and get some treatment on that. But he's certainly inconvenienced right now.
Remember, the structure of the tournament is also such where they're playing a game virtually every day. There's been a bit of a break, but for Lamba, who's just finished a game last night, the body needs a little bit of time to recuperate. Look good. And the factors to remember is that Lamba is very efficient firstly. During the death, there might be other options for Unmukh Chand, but Lamba was required up top. Physiotherapist has done the right thing, allowed him more time off the field. Who's going to complete the over? Varun Samaru, yet to pick up a wicket in USPL Season 2. Very, very effective in USPL Season 1. Picked up the player of the match as well. He was also part of a side that was winning virtually everything, barring one game.
Now a captain goes onto the park with fairly strong plans. Winning the toss, you can work something out. Now this would have messed up Chand's plans totally. So now someone's got to bowl 3 balls, which counts as a full over with the stats. Right, the umpires, I think they're hot on the timing, and I think that's right, because some of these games have taken a little bit too long, but not many. But I like the fact that he's just been told, just got to get on with things.
When a batter gets injured, then the fielding team gets a little bit of extra time called the allowance, correct? That happens in case of injury to their own as well.
See, what's happened now is the captain has changed the plan, and I think that's why the umpires got involved. Samaru was going to bowl the 3 balls to complete the over, but now there's another change. So I think it's just another discussion going on here. If he's not on the original list, and we're just checking to see if he is.
It's been an eventful start so far. 23 for 1 and 3.3 the Cowboys.
It's really simple. That bowler that he was going to use is not on the playing list, and he's also not listed as an impact player. So he's simply just a bench warmer, basically. So that's not very well organised by Chand.
Carmichael's on right now on the field, but it's going to be Varun Samaru. Someone who's in the side, not the impact player, but someone who's in the side. Varun Samaru's got to complete an over started by his mate.
Right, so here we go. Finally organised things. 3 balls to finish Lumber's over. A Roo to finish a Lamb over.
Full toss. The problem here for Unmukt Chand is not just to find an extra bowler, but someone who's ready enough to bowl inside the power play.
Who's not a regular bowler. You don't want to use this as 1 over.
I'll tell you what, Samaru has done well so far.
Yeah, it's good. I like this. And also he's got a unorthodox action, and cricket is best played when it's played instinctively. But in this situation, what's happening is that the batsmen are not too sure about him. The action is different.
With the emergence of T20 off late, the coaches do not correct you much, but they just tell you that whatever naturally works for you, this is the way to go about it. He's done well actually. 3 singles of the 3 balls for Samaru. 4 gone, 25. Tajinder got width, but extra bit of bounce as well, which he did not account for. A good catch for Captain Unmukt Chand with the gloves. Raymond Reefer to bowl the 5th, his first. It's a good ploy, especially because Milind Kumar is still new with the crease. Wants to come round the wicket.
Oh, wanted one. Not there, though. Yeah, Reefer's someone who likes doing this, actually. He doesn't mind switching from over to around. I've seen him work a lot with a red ball in a tour in South Africa, where he did a lot of bowling in a test match, I remember, in particular at the Wanderers, and he certainly switched around consistently and did a fine stopping job while the big quicks from the West Indies rested.
Now Milind will get that single. It's good news for the Californian Golden Eagles that Raymond Reefer has played a lot of T20 cricket with a man who's with the gloves behind, Captain Unmukt Chand. So Captain knows exactly how to utilize him. 15 to 12. What about the captain of Cowboys? Jaladua has got a start.
Good field placing. Square. Bang on square pretty much. Maybe a tad in front. That's where he likes to play, but it certainly will save a couple of runs when he is on strike. Jaladua. So they're doing the right thing at the moment. New bowler just rotating the strike a little bit. Not doing anything extravagant. I think that's ideal.
And this is ideal too. Reefer with the top of off. The stump can be slightly pegged back and can still hurt the batter.
It's a really good delivery. Kumar was not in a position to play that one, leaving plenty of room for that just to scoot straight through. No foot movement whatsoever, showing 3 stumps, which is quite surprising. I've seen him play really well previously, and I thought that this was an ideal situation for him just to work it around, find some form, get used to the track, and then capitalise. But no, good stuff from Reefer. We're in a bit of trouble now, a couple down. Inside 5 overs, Milind Kumar goes.
Best of 40 for Robert Spinar. Clearly not been at his best in USPL Season 2. If he comes good with a bat in hand, that'll be the best result right now. Captain Jalad shown some resistance.
So straight into the attack, Raymond Reefer. Obviously, when you start, you want to try and pick up a stick. You want to try and make an influence in this game. And it's wide of the crease, just targeting, honing in on that off stump. He'll be delighted with that. Really nicely done from Reefer. And another one. It's a carbon copy. Exactly the same. I'm not sure what the Cowboys are up to here. Why are they showing these stumps? There's no footwork whatsoever. We've got 3 wickets now with 0 footwork. Really weird to me.
It's the second time in 2 days Captain Jalad Dua is getting bowled. Played all around it. The angle seems to trouble him. And the top of off is calibrated so well. Raymond Reefer, he was a dream change in bowling. At the end of 5 overs, 28.
Yeah, top order has been struggling in this tournament for the New York Cowboys. And unfortunately, they haven't had much experience playing 20-over games because of the inclement weather around. Maybe the second time we expect that they'll get in a full fixture, and it's a semi-final. A really important toss to win for the Carolina Golden Eagles. It's been good use of conditions. Jonathan Fu comes in, had a good performance a couple of games ago, which was the player of the match performance. Now time for some spin. Junaid Siddiqui, the leg spinner. Just pulls up. This partnership is very important. Pinar had a good start to this competition. Since then, Suhas hasn't really got going. And Fu has been susceptible to spin in recent times, especially the ball spinning away from him.
A double jolt. Reefer has been sensational. The top of off is something that he sees. He doesn't even see the batter. Just the top of off. First it was Milind Kumar. Looked at the surface in dismay. And then the captain, who's got out in the similar fashion 2 times within 24 hours. Wicket again. This time it's Siddiqui. Clearly the Cowboys need to know that the 3 stumps are there to be guarded.
Yeah, he's bowled important overs in this power play in the tournament. It's never easy as a spinner bowling with just 2 fielders outside the circle. And it's again Jacobus Pinar who's shown he can be destructive at times in this competition. Crucial blow, they're struggling. Gone for 1. Sharanshu Bhatia has a quiet tournament. He'll be hoping that can change today. In fact, they need it to change. Watchful start, but last couple of overs, it's all gone wrong. Only once, I think, the surface has had to play. I think maybe that Milind Kumar dismissal ball kept a touch low. The other ones, it's just been stump to stump from the Golden Eagles. Simple case of you miss, I hit. This has been good from them. And Siddiqui's had a good competition as well. And now Unmuk Chan rightfully going on the attack. Slip in place to the new batter. Key will be full at the other end. Maybe Hassan Khan, who's still to come.
The game's got to have a similar template like last one for the New York Cowboys. A late revival required. Are they looking towards Hassan Khan once again?
And there will be some grip on this surface. That's why it was such an important toss to win for Unmuk Chan, just given there was some moisture in that surface. I thought maybe they would come out a bit watchful, especially Milind Kumar, knowing that it's been a struggle for him in the tournament and how important he can be to this batting lineup. Played a lot of 5 and 10 over cricket in the tournament. This, you think they will have the 20. Already 4 down. It's almost like when you face the new bowling conditions where it's swinging, you want to just get out of that initial power play and then try to capitalize as the surface gets better. Still have batting to come though. Hamad Azam and Khan. These two can get something going, maybe even until that 10th over would be important.
It's inviting Chiranshu to go for the big shot. Googly works. Successful over for Siddiqui. A wicket in just...
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
End of the first power play, and it's gone the way of the Golden Eagles. And what a tournament they're having. It started slowly, won their last 3 matches to top the table, and now in a semi-final have got this Cowboys team 30 for 4. Dream start for Chan and his men, and Rifa has played a part. His experience has been valuable. That looks good. It stayed a touch low. Umpire says no. Yeah, be interested to see this replay.
Unfazed by the decibel levels, umpire Foster stands his ground.
Yeah, you look at where that ball struck him on the pad, and where it finishes, you may think 1 is above the knee roll and 2 maybe sliding down. But if you look at the first point of impact, I think it's on that inner half of the knee. There, before.
So far, so good for Rifa. Not a run conceded in this over. naturally attacking batter like Jonathan Fu's got to curtail his instincts because the scorecard's reading a miserable story.
Yeah, it's been a good adjustment of length. I've watched specifically Mario Laban, who I think was trying early to go into the pitch. He got that wicket of Tajinder Singh with that shorter length. Usually he's been full, but Raymond Reefer has displayed that added experience he's accumulated over his career. You look at the 8 deliveries he's bowled, the majority of them have been into the pitch, and he's gotten some to stay low. Think back to that dismissal of Milind Kumar specifically. It's been good thinking, but also good planning and execution from Unmukt Chan and Reefer specifically. Long on in place now. That one definitely missing leg, but you can see though there is that slightly two-paced nature about this surface early.
Adjusts his line brilliantly for the righty-lefty combination out there. Would have definitely missed the leg stump, extra bit of bounce as well. On the stumps has worked for Reefer. Just one of this over, 31 for 4.
Yeah, they're going up less than 4.5 runs per over now, and look, it's not ideal. This is a semi-final. You want to get a good total on the board so you can employ that scoreboard pressure. Chance for long off, but no, just wide of him. Well placed by Bhatia.
Would this be the beginning of a counter-attack? Sudhanshu Bhatia is as well someone who's very naturally attacking. Just a touch full. One of his favorite strokes, Sudhanshu Bhatia loves to go inside out as well. It's just natural that he's got it a little wider than an already wide long off. Good slower delivery, and not just that, just held its line. He's got a good googly too, Siddiqui. He utilizes the angles really.
Just to finish that point, if you're this partnership, yes, the run rate is not ideal, but you look at these two in the middle. We saw the power of Fu a couple of days ago, and they've got Hamad Azam and Hassan Khan to come. Yesterday, it was a huge collapse in the middle. If they can just consolidate, even if it's for 5 overs, and give themselves a chance at the back end. 140 145 is something to bowl at. 40 for 4. Big day, massive day for these four teams. First, the Golden Eagles and Cowboys involved in the semi-final one. Later today, 4 p.m. local time, the Titans take on the United team, placed in tomorrow's final. It will be spin from both ends. Now Gaurav Kumar comes into the attack, so Chan has the options from one end. For the right hand, he's got the ball spinning away, and now for the left-hander, also with this off spin in operation. Now wants for the left-hander long on to come a lot straighter. 3 deep in the leg side. That line probably expected to be very straight. Picked up, but there is long on. I thought Laban was in with a really good chance to catch that. It just goes over.
Risky, but reward reaped. It's the second 6 for Chiranshu Bhatia. This time targets long on, and Laban's arm outstretched. If he couldn't get there, then he got to give it to Chiranshu. Got real good elevation.
Yeah, and to Kumar's credit, he purposely placed long on a lot straighter for this shot. Just was able to go over. Outstretched right hand, but this is good batting from the Cowboys. Last couple overs, they've picked up the 1 boundary and over, which has been good in terms of the recovery. The tallest man on the field. He'll be disappointed, but it's decent planning. Almost prized the wicket. I just want to end the over. 9 from it. 49 for 4.
Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Saca el Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi.
Coming up after this one, 4 p.m. local time today, and then the finals tomorrow at 10 a.m. Of course, that's 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Hope to have your company then. The spin trend will continue. Siddiqui bowled 2 good overs from that end, only went for 11 runs and picked up the wicket. He wants to continue with the trend of taking the ball away from the right-hander. So he's going with Bishnoi, left arm spin.
Not a bad option at all at this stage. Someone who's in form with the ball in hand as well. His 4-per is what put his team ahead. A very tightly fought game.
Yeah, 7th option used now into the attack for Chan, and obviously without Lambert at the back end, the The 50 comes up. Yeah, with no Lamba at the back end of the innings, this partnership, as they grow in confidence, can select one of these bowlers, maybe the part-time option of Bishnoi, maybe Gaurav Kumar, who they seem to be aggressive against in that last over, as someone to target. Partnership is worth 22, it's a runnable 22. From the position they were in, they won't mind this at all, and both of them are capable. They've shown us across the tournament. So there'll be some thinking going on out there.
I think Chaitanya can be a little more nervy because the opponents are 51 for 4 at this stage. He's enticing the batters to go for the big shot, try and fall prey to one that will not be timed well.
Connected well, but it's gone straight to the fielder. Partnership broken.
Wicket for Bishnoi. And Jonathan Fu. It's a shot that he usually doesn't play as well. I think was in two minds whether to play it down or get the elevation, go all in. In the end, gifted a comfortable catch at deep mid wicket. Bishnoi's plan works. Just keep enticing the batter. Make him feel in control. Fu box for 7. Cowboys 51 for 5.
Time for drinks.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है, जहां देश विदेश के वैज्ञानिक विशेषज्ञ आपदा प्रबंधन के नए तरीकों पर बात करेंगे और समस्याओं का हल निकालेंगे। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
They've lost half their side, the New York Cowboys. That partnership just building. It was heading in the right direction, but a lot of spin on both ends. Third over of spin on the trot, and just prized the wicket of Jonathan Fu. A build-up of pressure on him specifically, and good bowling from Bishnoi. Hamad Azam, this is a critical wicket to get because of the destruction he can cause. Down leg.
What an over this is turning out to be. 2 runs and a wicket so far. All wicket takers. And this is how Chaitanya got rid of Jonathan Fu. Well planned wicket in the end. Saif Badr couldn't have taken an easier catch. Had to reach out for it as well, Jonathan Fu. At the halfway stage, the New York Cowboys are 51 for 5.
Well, 10 overs gone, 51 for 5. It's been a bit of a similar pattern. Jaladua, the captain, going for 16, played a couple of nice shots, but the big guns that are supposed to get some runs, Tajinja, Malankua, not getting runs today, so they need Hamad to again do a job, because they've certainly struggled at this stage. Aryan Singh's joined me. Welcome. How you doing? All right?
Doing good, Mikey. Thank you. Thank you. Excited for this first semi-final. It's been a troublesome stay at the crease for the New York Cowboys. We're very consistent last year, making the finals in phase 1, semi-finals in phase 2, so we'll look to continue their consistent run.
Yeah, Tajinja Singh yesterday, 46 off 27 balls, so he's not performing today. Hassan Khan is certainly someone who can perform. Problem they've got is they can't expand too much. They can't afford to lose too many more wickets. That's the real issue. Projected score at this stage is just 99 if they continue at the same rate.
Yeah, the current run rate is dropping just under 5. We'll have to look to keep going here. It's been a good piece of bowling from this California side.
Yeah, it really has, and I think from ball 1 pretty much they put some pressure on the batsman. Winning the toss was an advantage when the track was just a little bit on the damp side, but that's only because of the sprinkling overnight and of course under covers. But the sun has burnt that away, so now it's playing pretty well. Laban picking up that first wicket. Some loose shots though, that's been an issue. Just a half stop, deciding not to try and take that on. Just a couple off that over. Right, so it's a bit of a struggle for the Cowboys. They slipped into that semi-final yesterday. They were 98 for 8 and recovered, so let's not forget that.
Yeah, and here's the wicket so far. First, an exceptional piece of bowling from Laban, carrying through the Onmuk Chand to pick up his first. And then the experience of Raymond Reed for the Timbers gone, and Milind Kumar, it's not been good for him. Similar to someone like Jaladua. Reefer picks up a second there. Zing Bales, the beautiful Zing Bales. And the third time Timbers fell. There we go, the celebration that we've seen at all occasions. The latest wicket, Chaitanya Bishnoi.
Back live now. Drive through the covers, that's going to win. So there's a boundary, that's handy. That's what they need to do, just every now and then, just pick up some boundaries, just keep that scoreboard ticking over quite positively.
He's an exceptional domestic talent. He is Chiranshu Bhatia, one of the retentions pre-season for this USPL team, the New York Cowboys. He's very handy in bat.
Going straight. So no dramas there. Mid-on was, or long I should say, was quite wide. Straight there was plenty of acreage.
It's been good from Bishnoi so far. Taking pace off of it, putting pace on it. Making the ball turn away and into the right-handers. He's got 2 opposing batsmen to the crease. We'll see what he's trying to do here.
Big shouts. Umpire says not out. Bishnoi is someone who's on the target most of the time. He's one of the captain's bankers. He's a competitive cricketer as well. I reckon that's hitting just outside the line, personally.
I wonder how far they'll get just by working it away onto the onside. Almost 60 from 12, with a run rate of just creeping over 5. They'll have to look to do something here, the New York Cowboys. An impressive side. Whenever they have the back turned against the wall, they try to figure out something to get out of that hole. We've got to see something here today.
Nicely played, straight back past the bowler. Just the single to finish that over, so 61 for 5. Last over was a pretty good one, went for 9, so now they're in the ascendancy, and this is an opportunity, I guess. They've got to keep going along those lines. And so now they're in the ascendancy, and this is an opportunity, I guess. They've got to keep going along those lines.
And only conceding 5 boundaries in just their 12 overs. It's been a very good stint of bowling here. Skipper has used almost 7 bowling options. We've seen it, it's been varied throughout. I think Siddiqui's been, or Gaurav, correction, has been given the ball in hand. Very handy off spinner.
Haven't heard any news about Lumber at this stage. Of course, he went off for that injury. Sliding the leg side, hitting the pad and going past that off stump in the end, which is fortuitous. 2 more the result.
I'll be looking forward to seeing Unmuk Chandan bat in hand today. Hasn't been having the best of tournaments, but I think in crunch time he's a man that can get you runs. We've seen that not only at the senior level, but at the age group level, all across the world, in the IPL, BL, the BBL, all across the world. He's got runs under his belt. So I want to see what he'll do today, captaining the side, needing to play a real captain's knock today, regardless of what they're chasing.
Another single. Right, let's go downstairs rather, and join Nickel.
Yeah, guys, I've ventured down into the dugout of the California Golden Eagles. I've got head coach Charles David Thompson, coach time. I've been watching you, in the last couple of overs, take your notes and stuff. We're going to talk a lot about cricket, your notes, but tell me the emotions. What are the nerves like coming into this type of semi-final?
Good morning, everyone. I think, honestly, since we had a game which was late last night, there was not too much of nerves coming in because it was a bit of a rush. The key factor for our team was to get the recovery in place. I think our backroom staff did a fantastic job, and most of the guys are up and ready for the show. But yeah, with emotions, I think every team wants to win the game.
Well, coach, you just got another wicket, so we'll throw it back upstairs and come back to you.
Apologies, coach. Your team is doing well, though. They picked up another stick. That's the important thing. They're chipping away with wickets at exactly the right time.
I don't think the coach is going to mind being interrupted here, because he's been picked up another wicket. Nikhil was just telling us in commentaries before that this would be a very key wicket for the California Golden Eagles, and Siddiqui, the golden arm. Sorry, Gaurav, the golden arm, strikes once again. Keep confusing both of them, but it doesn't matter because it's another wicket. Ahmad Azam's got to go for 3. Cowboys in some trouble, 64 for 6.
Hassan Khan was the saver yesterday. 55 off 25 deliveries, 4 4s, 4 6s, a strike rate of 220. I'm afraid he's going to have to do the same today because they're in trouble at 64 for 6.
Well, he's going to have to. He's paired with a big responsibility today. Again, a semi-final. Either book you a spot tomorrow in the grand finale or a plane ticket back home to New York.
It's a nice drive. There is protection though. Mario Laban is scooting around that boundary line. Good catch this from Gaurav. Had to get underneath that. It was in the air for some time. Had to judge it against the clouds and the blue sky. Of course, when you're looking for a caught and bowled, you're not going to put that down. Good stuff. Nicely affected. Right, successful over again. 13 gone, 65 for 6.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Great to see these kids, the next talent of USPL.
Yeah, good on him. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. That is a magnificent delivery. Right, let's go downstairs again to Nickel.
Yeah, just here with Coach. He's been celebrating because his team just picked up that crucial wicket. Coach, you were talking about last night coming into today. Only about 9 hours since you left the field last night and had to return. What do those 9 hours look like in terms of recovery?
So I would agree it was a very short time for recovery, but my backroom staff did a great job. The players were up for it. They were charged after yesterday's mammoth chase. And yeah, it was a good toss to win. So I guess they're making the best use of it.
And just tell us about, in terms of your senior players, how did you guys go about planning for this game with such a short round time? Was it at breakfast? When did that actually take place?
So post the game, even though it was late last night, we decided to stay back for a few minutes. We talked about the positives that we could take forward game. And yeah, we stressed that we should feel blessed to be here in the environment, and most importantly treat it like just another game rather than a knockout game, and go out and execute the plans that we all have individually groomed over the years. And as a team, we do have certain set plans. Yeah, so that's the key. The key was that we used the limited time that we had in an effective way.
Couple of big shots there, a good comeback from the Cowboys. Last couple of questions, Coach. First of all, I see you writing in your notes here throughout the game. Give us some insight into what you're actually noting down, what is happening on this notepad, and show us the viewers at home. Tell us.
So what we do is, as a coach, I ain't allowed to have a phone to know how many overs are left, even though I do have a screen on board. Most importantly, it gives me the number of dot balls we bowled, the overs where we need to get in touch, where the, you know, if you see at the end of it, I have some ticks and some X's. The ticks are the ones that I feel score for this and we are winning it. The X's are the ones. So at the end, when I do my analysis for the team, if we look to win at least 12 ticks out of the 20, and I think then most of the times we should win the game. And in the overs that we really went bad, that's where our analysis takes place and how could we have done better? What were the slot balls that went there? And basically it just gives the team, in a very short package, I'm able to turn around and tell them what exactly they need to be doing if we're coming forward in the games or in the next few overs. It also gives me an over-by-over analysis of where my team is when we are chasing and where we need to be and how many hits we need.
Yeah, really insightful actually, Coach. Thanks for sharing that as we come to the end of the 14th. But this is serious, this is cricket, it's intense. I want to get a bit more in depth now in terms of your team. Who has been keeping the dressing room lively? Who's been keeping the energy up? Because it was a slow start and all of a sudden you guys have turned it around.
Yeah, so yeah, I give it up to UC. He took a little while getting in because of other commitments. He came in a little late. So the moment he found out the team, we do have guys like Junaid and Scotty who are, you know, the noise in the dressing room. the guys who keep everyone going lively in tense moments. So I would give it up to 3 of them. But to be very honest, the discipline in the team in terms of them turning up on time, following team protocols, and just going out there and wanting to give it their best, irrespective of anything, I think that's what a team reached where we are today.
Before you leave us, this is a big semi-final for you guys. What is required to win today?
Honestly speaking, on any given day, 80 for 6, I think the New York Cowboys are a very good side. I think at this moment we are on the upper hand. We just need to keep our calm. We just need to keep our calm. The wicket will definitely move as we go forward. I think a start at the beginning would see the game in our favor.
Coach, thanks so much for your insight and your time. We're going to send it back up to you guys, but really good information.
Yeah, agreed. It's always nice to hear the thoughts from the coach and what his planning is. Looking at those dot balls, well, they've got 42 dot balls so far. So that's how good they've been. Obviously, they've chipped away with the wickets, which has been important in this game. Cries of catch it down to Murray Laban on the bounce, and he's dead right. They're going to be really nice to bat later. So this target at halfway through now, the 15th over. 82 for 6. They continue at this rate. They'll get to 113, so they do need to step on the gas. I would think somewhere around about 140 would be a target that might pose a couple of problems if wickets are picked up early. So work to be done by the Cowboys. That's high. Laban is getting underneath that. Can't get there. It's gone over the top for 6. We've seen some terrific shots from Bhatia of late during that interview for 6. Now one from Hassan.
This partnership is critical for the New York Cowboys. The man from Empire State, the Big Apple, they'll have to figure out something to do. The run rate just going over 6 now. Just add 6, actually. But this might be the over they'd want to target.
Yeah, it's 9 runs now from this over. We're still just the 1 ball to go before we hit the last 5. You all know how important the last 5 overs are in T20 cricket. Beautiful conditions, lots of sunshine today. That's one of the real positives, of course, of playing in Florida when the sun's out. There we go. Murray Laban has just slipped over, but he's managed to save any extra runs.
Yeah, 5 overs left in this encounter, and it. Yeah, 5 overs left in this encounter, and it's semi-finals, so you win or you go home. Critical to get a good finish here. Luckily for the Cowboys, they've got Hassan Khan, who's had a few good knocks in this tournament, and they've also got Bhatia, who's well set. But Rifa, with his experience, caused problems with that slightly new ball. This will be a different challenge.
Remember, Rifa's got to increase his efficacy also because Lamba's absence might come back to hurt them during the death. Just a little bit of a recovery here for the New York Cowboys. The good news for them, however, would be that Hassan's in form and Shiranshu is doing really well at the moment.
At the start of this over, there was a message sent out from Milind Kumar and some of the senior players in that dugout just to tell them that Bhatia needs to get a move on. I think it's what may have influenced Hassan Khan to hit that last ball for 6 in the last over. Correction, I think it was the 3rd ball, but just seems like they sense that there needs to be an increase in intensity. Remember, you don't get second chances in a game of this nature, and they want to post at least 140. Current rate gets them to only 120.
It's still a fighting total. And if the pitch starts to get slower, then it can be made to look like a 140. Ooh, good ball. Rifer and the use of his angles have been sensational today. Had that been the line of the stumps, and sudden lack of bounce can startle the batters. Milind Kumar was one of his victims. Wickets have fallen at regular intervals. The first one when 11 was on the board, it was Tajinder who went for a slashed extra bit of bounce, got the better of him. And then love affair with the stumps behind for Rifa and co. Jaladua getting out in a similar fashion twice within 24 hours. Those were the 2 wickets of Reefer as well in there. Then the spinner was introduced, Junaid, who found that middle of the middle stump. Over spinners, Bose with the bat continues. Who went for a full-blooded shot, finding Badr in the deep. This was very unfortunate as well. Ahmad Azam, he had to stay there. He was grinding it out, 3 of 9 at that stage. The key to Reefer's bowling today has been angles and unpredictability.
From a Cowboys perspective, I think there's been a slight improvement to previous games where they've really struggled in the middle. And you know, you lost 4 wickets in the power play. It's never going to be easy to recover on what is a tough surface and best of tosses to lose. But today they've gone at just under 7 and over, and only lost the 2 wickets. Bhatia's to thank. And they were to yesterday where they were so good in the back end. And I think if they can build on this, 140 is more than on the cards. It's a real pity as well that they've only really had 2 full games of cricket in the tournament. The inclement weather's played its part, and I think it's disadvantaged few teams more than others. And the Cowboys, unfortunately, are one, but they're still in the semi-finals and they've still got a chance to get into the final.
Overcompensating on that occasion. It'll also be an additional run.
Yeah, they lost 7 wickets yesterday in the middle overs. That's between overs 6 and 15. It's mattered, and now they've built a platform for Hassan Khan, who's been there. He's well set and has a set bat at the other end.
A quiet single to finish the over with 16 gone, 96 for 6. Later on at 4 p.m. local time, New Jersey Titans will take on the Phillies United in the second semi-final of USPL Season 2. Tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time, it's going to be the grand finale. It's going to be 10 a.m. local time. The grand finale would be played out. The 2 teams would be decided after the second game today. For the moment, it's the Golden Eagles who are in control of this game.
Yeah, time for some leg spin now. Siddiqui will bowl his 4th and final over. And a tough time to bowl as well. Partnership is well set, 32 from 22. Deep cover, long off, long on. Mid-wicket, square leg, 5 out. It's not quite ready just yet. but it's a tough time to bowl at Hassan Khan, who showed yesterday he's dominant down the ground, and fearless in the last 5 overs.
Now, what are the options here for Unmukh Chand if Lamba continues to remain outside the cricket ground, nursing the injury? Laban's got 2 crucial overs up his sleeve. Can come back for the next over itself. Siddiqui is bowled out after this over. Chaitanya has been good too. Reefer's 1 over will definitely be utilised. He's the pick of the bowlers.
Purposely went wide and went quicker as well, but just a crucial piece of bat on it from Bhatia.
Siddiqui expecting Chiranshu to put on the dancing shoes, using his reach to get a bit of bat on it. Now this partnership, 37 of 24. It's got the makings of the launch pad required.
This will be a chance, and taken comfortably.
The launch pad required.
This will be a chance, and taken comfortably. It's tough as a spin bowler to bowl in the last 5. Siddiqui, though, has done it well in the tournament. Another wicket to his name.
Easy take for Ryan Scott. Easy take. And the plan works. Junaid is amongst the wickets yet again. Chiranshu Bhatia goes for
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
Johan Samovic Rama's come in as the impact player, replacing Jonathan Full, and looking for a surge at the back end of the innings. They play the extra batter today, so they believe that they've got enough in terms of the bowling lineup. They need something to defend though. 21 deliveries remaining in this innings.
the physio is working on Lamba. If he can come back just at the right time, it will be useful. California Golden Eagles also have to keep in mind. They also have to keep in mind that he's got to spend some time inside the ground before he's called to bowl or allowed to. He'd be disappointed, Jaladua. Not just because he's not be scoring runs with a bat in hand, but it's another slump for New York Cowboys. Once again, all eyes on Hassan. Catch it is the call, but who is the question? Straight enough.
Yeah, Siddiqui's looking for wickets. He's looking to be aggressive. And even though, yes, it's gone for 6, I don't think he'll mind that. Because that long off field... Yeah, Siddiqui's looking for wickets. He's looking to be aggressive. And even though, yes, it's gone for 6, I don't think he'll mind that. Because that long off fielder was in the game. It's well placed though, it's straight enough. It's tough to execute though, long off is waiting. There's also the extra cover. And more flight. And Sadiqi's really improved in this tournament. He finishes with 2. He's got wickets in each of his last 4 games. End of the over. 109 for 7. Mario Laban has been really good in this competition, and today I think he displayed good adjustment of that length. Usually likes to bowl very full, has got a really good Yorker. Mario Laban has been really good in this competition, and today I think he displayed good adjustment of that length. Usually likes to bowl very full, has got a really good Yorker. And let's see what that length will be at a different phase of the game.
Johan Samaravikrama is a renowned hitter of the cricket ball, especially in the East Coast. He's good in this format, usually bats up the order to a different role for him.
Well executed, nailed into the gap. Good start to the over.
Where were you hiding, Johan Samaravikrama? Second delivery in USPL Season 2 against the most successful bowler of the day. Put away. The sense of ease is astounding.
Yeah, yesterday when they got up to that very competitive 156, it was really the last 3 overs where they hit 4 sixes, and it was Hassan Khan. If he can get assistance from Johan Samaravikrama now, they've already hit 2 in the last couple of overs. You think 3 more sixes here gets them well clear of that 140 mark once they capitalize on the other deliveries. More runs for Twitters for Samaravikrama and those Cowboys.
Hassan's asking him to target the straighter boundaries. This has been there, done that. That was the aim here. When you slash hard. Take outside edge, but still fine enough for it to go for 4. No chance for the man at shot third man.
Yeah, that wide plan seems to be where he wants to go, Laban. It's kind of a bluff as well, because the way he started the over, given the field with 3 deep on the leg side, it will be in the back of Samaravikrama's mind that he'll probably go into the pitch at the body. Last 2 deliveries have been full and wide. You're wide again. That one too wide.
So it's going to be Laban to bowl the 20th as well, it seems like. Roman Reef has got one, so him in between. No Lamba. Still being treated.
Again, well placed. Something about these last 5 overs and this Cowboys team seemed like a match in heaven. 125 for 7. 29 runs have come from the last two. Sharanshu Bhatia, before he was dismissed, able to go through the gears well. Now he's been dismissed, and Samoit Rama has found the boundary 3 times in just 6 deliveries. Exactly what the Cowboys needed, exactly what Hassan Khan at the other end needed. Some help, some support. Pressure on Raymond Rifa now, who's come back into the attack. They're loving it.
Oh, that's a beautiful stroke as well. The way it left the bat, assisted by a carpet of grass, crackles the ropes.
I think he missed his line here, because the plan would have been with this field and also the slightly bigger boundary to go leg side. Instead, it's just been excellent timing from Hassan Khan. He's some fine. I wonder if they're maybe leaving him to come in a bit too late in that batting order.
Couldn't find the gap this time around, but what a good shot this was too. Timed it perfectly. Hassan Khan's been bringing his ebullience to USPL Season 2.
Just be one. Yesterday, remember, they got 53 and didn't lose a wicket in the last 5. This man was instrumental with his 55 from 25 deliveries. 4 maximums in the back end of the innings. And when they tried to change the plan, he was able to display good dexterity. But some of the strokes, the timing on them, magnificent. This time though, straight through him. Rifa strikes back after the early boundary and pace off, and much straighter it works.
$130 for 8.
Gaurav Grover for the New York Cowboys. Now 8 deliveries remaining in this innings. Almost another chance, and they don't opt to take the single. Likely this will be a bonus hit for Grover to get Hassan Khan on strike for the next over.
Raymond Rifa and his off-stump love. All 3 bowls, all 3 hitting the top of off. The angle changes, the line changes a little bit, but the plan remains the same. No timing on this one.
131 for 8. Just 6 balls remaining. Mario Laban will bowl this final over. It's been hit well, hit really well. What a way to start, and it's not Hassan Khan, it's Grover.
Gaurav Grover goes down. Lot of power in this one. That was in the slot, to be honest. Laban's missed his mark. Now he's got to fetch it.
Goes again, leg side this time. These are valuable runs coming at the end of this innings.
It's the Cowboys gaining momentum once again during the death. Getting closer to a respectable total. No chance for Ryan Scott. Two back-to-back boundaries now. Different regions, different strokes. Laban tried to go full, got hit. Tries to go short, gets hit here as well.
I think that there is the plan. Bigger side of the ground, 3 deep on the leg side. Thought at one, didn't know if they would get to 140. Credit to Hassan Khan, he's taken the game deep yet again. It's been less dominant in terms of the nature of this innings, but the important thing is that he's batted to the 20th over.
Hassan Khan loves to take the game into his territory. And by timing the aggression really well, according to what the wickets column read, getting closer to the 150 mark.
Chance to be 4 more. Oh, Arifa tried, but doesn't do good enough. There's 3 boundaries in the first 4 deliveries.
Laban being taken to the cleaners. He hasn't learned. This was a touch full too. Hassan Khan's ever ready to hit straight down the ground. Raymond Rafer tried his best to control it, curtail it, but it still had enough fuel to go for 4.
Huge in impact and distance. This last over has gone for 19, still one to come. This could be massive in the complexion of this game.
It's Hassan Khan to the rescue once again for the Cowboys. He was done with the boundaries, now wants even bigger. Half a dozen, superb shot. The idea that he wants to go down the ground all the time keeps him in the good books of the coach too. Such clean connection when it matters the most. 150 has been reached. Psychologically, the battle has been won. Now for the final delivery, where is he targeting?
His field stays the same, still 3 deep on the leg side. Goes too full again, and it's straight again. It's all the way for 6 as well. It's 25 off the final over. 156 for 8 in a semi-final. You think that will be formidable, and it's that man again, Hassan Khan, with exactly the needed impact. They've got 105 runs in the last 10 overs.
Khan conquers the death overs once again. Laban not learning from the mistake. It's in that, and a ball cannot be hit straighter than this. He's aiming for the side screen here. Shot will get the momentum required as the Cowboys reach a formidable total, given that it's a semi-final as well. 156 on the board. They'll begin to believe.
Last night, the Golden Eagles A tough run chase, had to chase over 200 today, sorry. It's not 200, but you think runs on the board in a semi-final knockout game, there'll be similar pressure involved. Unmuk Chan, Ryan Scott will need to start well. But what a finish. At one stage in that 10th over, they were 51 for 5. No one would have expected they get up to past 150. Jaladua provided some impact at the start with that 16. But it was all about Sharanchu Bhatia and Hassan Khan. That partnership was a good one. Was dismissed, sorry, and then after that, Samovic Rama with a couple strikes, but Hassan Khan and Gaurav Grover towards the end, 26 from 8 deliveries. The integral partnership in getting past that 150 mark.
Lots of bowlers used. Laban being taken to the cleaners, especially in the last over with 25 of it. He's picked up a wicket, of course. Rafer becomes the pick of the bowlers. 4 overs, 14 dots in there. 3 important wickets too. Unbelievable with that economy of 4. He's done a terrific job in a semi-final. 1 apiece for Gaurav and Chaitanya. Siddiqui picks up 2.
.157 on the board for a chance in the final. It'll be a thrilling run chase when we return from the break.
Honestly, I think their issue is the act of sex more than 2 people of the same sex having a relationship together.
Imagine 10 years worth of flavor condensed into one pot.
India is my hometown. I was born in there.
तुम ये कंट्री का मेहमान है, तो मेहमान जैसे रहने सीखो. Why wouldn't an ambassador use an alteration?
If there is heaven on the face of the earth, it is here, it is here, it is here.
This taco looks badass, bro. मेरा नाम BC है.
अच्छा.
नमस्कार साहब.
नमस्कार. नमस्कार. एक मुझे भी दे दो बंदूक और
ये बंदूक लेना बहुत महंगा पड़ जाता है यार. उसके लिए करना पड़ता है, अन्याय के विरोध में लड़ना पड़ता है. गेम में सवार होने के लिए सबसे पहले मर्डर करना पड़ेगा.
मैं इधर ही पत्ते की तरह कहीं मिलूंगा गिरा हुआ.
नहीं आपको कहाँ खिलवा के ये दाल बन रही है अभी. मिर्ची जो डगर ज्यादा खाते हैं, कई गुस्सा बना रहे हैं.
अल्लाह भाई बुढ़ा वो मर गया. सारा डोंगरी हमारा है। यहाँ जो सलीम चौपर के बोलने से शटर खुलता है, सलीम चौपर के बोलने से शटर बंद होता है। तो संजय दत्त का फैन था, तो जब मैं नूर मोहम्मदी में गया तो वहाँ पे संजू बाबा के नाम से था, तो मैंने वो खाया, तो वो डिश मेरे को इतनी अच्छी लगी कि अब मेरे को संजू बाबा ही चलता है।
ये अपना बस्ती है, नाला सुपारा है, इधर देसी दारू का अड्डा है, यहाँ 8-10 धंधे मेरे ही है ये सब। ये हमारे लिए ढाबा बहुत लक्की है, इस ढाबे से मुझे कभी नुकसान नहीं हुआ है, माँ कसम। यहाँ हम खुद चिकन देखते हैं, पिंजरे से चिकन निकालते हैं, गावटी चिकन, देसी चिकन, तो वो खुद ही बेचारा पका कर लेकर आता है। और यहाँ का खाना, यहाँ की गावटी चिकन, हर चीज़ XYZ, हर चीज़ अच्छी है। अभी खाना आ रहा है, खाना खा, उसके बाद तू बोलेगा वाह गुरु, वाकई में तुमने जगह पर मुझको लेकर आया। ये देख, ये गावटी चिकन है, कैसा लग रहा है?
बढ़िया है भाई, एकदम बढ़िया है।
अच्छा है ना?
அந்த பையன் தப்பு பண்ணியா, நான் அந்த பையனை அடித்தேன், அது ரொம்ப காயமாகி போச்சு, அது போலீஸ் கேஸ் ஆகி போச்சு. டேஸ்டாக இருக்கு. இந்த ஏரியாவில் இந்த கடை தான் ஃபேமஸ், ஃபேவரட் கடை எனக்கு. मैं कम से कम 20-25 लोगों का मर्डर देखा. मंदी कहते हैं इसे, बिरयानी से अलग हटके रहेगा ये.
25-26 साल हो गए हैं, आप गेम के बिल्कुल बाहर हो, तो अभी कभी ऐसा होता है कि लोग आपको हल्के में लेते हैं, लोग बोलते हैं एजाज भाई तो कुछ करते ही नहीं अभी, तो अभी क्या करने का?
यार चश्मा निकाल कर बात करिए.
Hip-hop homeland is all about representing your homeland.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air. We are down for the cause, we done murdered all our fears. No more pain, we came, it's liberty or it's death. The wretched of this earth will soon be standing like the rest.
My studio got raided just after my first song. Everybody was like, who is this guy?
Bring it on, bring it on.
Hip-hop is not about like fucking two girls ऐसा, I'm driving 2 Mercedes ऐसा, I'm sniffing coke and all shit. वो hip-hop नहीं, hip-hop is life dude. जो मैं रोज जी रहा हूँ वो hip-hop है.
Rap actually gave me an identity, like a split persona.
चलो तुम्हारे अमीने जाए.
This is the voice of the streets, the sounds of revolution. Now the special thing about tonight is that tonight, Hip Hop Homeland goes live.
Come on, beast mode on. Come on, beast mode on. मेरे गली में गली 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 में, मेरे गली में गली 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 में, पूरी साई लगी watch मेरे गली में. We got to get it now, get it, get it, get it now. We got to get it now, get it, get it, get it now.
Skalvik, straight in line, tried to go full to him. That's in the onside and it's big, enormous. Now we go down the ground, just fetch. Fielder, yes!
Ngaka's the man that took the catch. He didn't have to move too much, number 30.
What a way to get off the mark. Put that in a museum. Starts too short. And again through the leg side. This has been assertive. More runs. What a shot. There's Gauss, just lovely ping off the bat. Oh, this is an exhibition. Pitched up, smoked down the ground and straight enough for 6. Slower through the air this time, but Mukhtar knows how to deal with that.
And the off breaks of Raheem the Dream as this is cut away. Oh, and he's just putting.
That's been skied.
Usually he's behind the stumps, but it's gone high, but not long. This time, timed well, it's 6 again. This time, timed well, it's 6 again. 6 of them.
That was struck well. Down the track as well, had he stayed put, would have been a different story. This is huge. The stage for the New Jersey Titans. He's found the gap, he swatted it away. No, it's going to be Agarkar again. The story continues for Rushil Agarkar.
Bowled him. Little inside edge. Nails the Yorker this time.
It just held its line. It was an opportunity, a tough one. And straight away is in the wickets again.
Just trying to run it down. Not far from Fort Lauderdale. Cut. They're punched off the back foot. Gonna be 4.
Uppish but stylish. Oh, that is gorgeous. Just over.
Bowls him. Make that 10 for the tournament's leading wicket taker.
That's it. Not so well. Should be taken. And play in the ground. That's a good shot. And this is why that single was so useful. Joshua's played a...
Has got it away in the gap. And finally a boundary.
Singh. And now he's decided to join the party as well.
Deep cover was in question for a second. Up and over. Boom! Sailing into the sky. What a shot, what a performance this has been.
Same number of balls.
That is incredible. So impressive. We've seen this shot a couple times from him in the tournament. What?
Oh, a bit of luck. And it'll also disappear for 4. Cheekiness at its best. This is Tromp and sublime. Oh, wow, what a catch. Full toss. And he gives it the full blow. Oh, he slapped it away. Madoff can only watch. Hamilton and his love affair with hitting straight 6s. Ali Sheikh being cheeky this time. Hamilton's hammered it once again, and with this boundary will seal the deal for Chicago Patriots.
वसुधैव कुटुंबकम हजारों वर्षों से भारतीय मनीषा का मूल मंत्र रहा। एक मंत्र जो पूरे विश्व के लोगों को एक परिवार बनाता। इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन किया जा रहा है। गौरवशाली राष्ट्र के निर्माण व विश्व कल्याण के लिए प्रतिबद्ध माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को धन्यवाद और उत्तराखंड के युवा दूरदर्शी मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी को शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not
semi-final one has been captivating. And the good news is we've got another 20 overs coming your way. The California Golden Eagles facing off against the New York Cowboys. This year's United States Premier League. Both teams desperately want that final tomorrow. Which will be also here live at the Broward County Stadium in Florida. Well, Mike Haseman, it was truly an entertaining first 20 overs, dominated at first by the Golden Eagles, who won a good toss. Then after that, the Cowboys really came into the game.
Yeah, they certainly did. And I mean, the first 10 overs, I mean, I was fascinated by the fact that Reefer got 2, by the way, in the 1 over, almost similar dismissals. The fact that they were exposing 3 stumps all the time. So that was a real problem right up. Pinner has not been at his best, that's for sure. Junaid picking him up. But 10 overs, 5 for 50 they were at that mark, and then after that they exploded. So certainly 2 halves. Wickets still tumbling at this stage, but it took Bhatia and Hassan Khan to get them back on track. And it was quite an interesting situation. The track, there's no doubt, was a little bit difficult to bat on first up, but to get to 156 for 8 in the end, I think was a pretty good performance, and was some really strong hitting. Down the ground, straight was outstanding stuff. And Bhatia 44 off 32 deliveries. Hassan Khan 43 off 21. And again, he's rescued him, Hassan Khan, after doing the job yesterday. So I wonder where the ascendancy is in the change rooms. Is it the Cowboys, who are the happier side at the halfway mark because they got those strong runs? Or is it the California Golden Eagles, who will know the track is going to be really good to bat on because they watch guys do this? And now it's fairly dry out there. There's a bit of a breeze and it's nice and warm. And will they fancy their chances chasing down only 157 to win to go through to the final? So this is going to be interesting to watch.
Govinda Singh, similar to what we saw from Reefer in that power play, he with his left arm seam will be very important because he's been a pick of the bowlers in terms of the economy. They'll want to pressure this man who's had a quiet tournament, Unmuk Chan. Last couple of times he's been dismissed against the seamers especially. Just the 41 runs, and he's top quality when he gets going. So you want to replicate an innings similar to what we saw last night from this guy. 67 it was. 6 sixes. And he set the pace early for what was an emphatic run chase.
Yeah, that was magnificent teeing off from Ryan Scott. He was outstanding. The captain and vice captain in the middle for the California Golden Eagles are going to be priceless in this chase to get a good start. That's something that they haven't been getting. And Govinda Singh is going to try his very best to make sure that that's not going to happen. He's got no great pace. His accuracy is pretty good. I would like to see Chand nice and busy. I think that's when he's at his best as a player. He said at the toss he was looking forward to this. He said it's a big game, and he was hoping that he can get his form together for this toss.
Deep cover region. Remember, he's so strong on that cover drive, the extra cover drive. I wonder if they can just tempt him by bowling full and actually placing a man in that deep offside as opposed to the deep third. Maybe you have deep cover. It's food for thought. Yeah, that area there.
Yeah, look, I think it's something that endeavours to try and get him out, but the deep cover region is where he was snaffled, and his form has not been good throughout the entire tournament. So he'll look to find his feet a little bit, and that's really good running. That's being nice and busy, and they're going to come back for the second as well. Good alertness between Scott and Chand.
And last night he struck a few cover drives for 4, and then the Phillies United team smartly placed the man in that deep, and they had frustrated him. He kept picking out the fielder in the deep, just running ones, just running twos, and then in the end using his strength as weakness.
Said at the toss he was unlucky last night.
Goes this angle from over the wicket, taking the ball across Chan, which may not be a bad ploy. He's currently got a deep third and backwards square. got to get his wicket because he'll be hungry for a score. And yes, we've seen power and brute force from Scott and Badar. He will be all class. Just like that, but straight to the fielder again.
The secret when you're not in form, and Chand will know this, is you've just got to make sure you go back to basics to a certain extent and you rely on instincts. There will be a habit of making sure your footwork is right and all that sort of stuff, so you think about other stuff. He's just got to try and forget about that, rely on his instincts. He's such a good player. Moving nicely in the crease at the moment. First over. Tight enough. 2 for none.
Sanchit Sandhu. Sanchit Sandhu. It's been expensive in these power play overs, mainly where he's bowled. It's gone over 10s. Ryan Scott is in red hot form. Off that knock last night, he doesn't believe he's at his best either. Said it in the interview before today's play, so he'll be looking for more carnage. Think that was an opportunity. And you down Ryan Scott early because he can really make you pay.
Well, he's not looking for any sighters, that's for sure. And if he's not at his best, and didn't see that yesterday, we're in for a special treat if he hits his straps today. Because he is looking to tee off from ball one. That's the way he plays. He's nice and aggressive, but yeah, just bursts through the hands. The man just in front of square, purposely placed in that region too. They fancied him that spot, but it went quickly. And 2 more. Scott back on strike.
Will be the first maximum of the innings. Ryan Scott continuing exactly where he left off less than 24 hours ago.
So conditions are good for batting. The track is nice and dry. Puts extra pressure on Sandhu to make sure he gets them in the right areas. He's imposing, Scott. He's certainly not the biggest bloke around, but he gives a whack. That went very high indeed. There's not too much wind today, so just over that boundary line, batting outside his crease too. That's a sign, that is a sign of the aggression that he's looking to show. That's nicely played. It's going to silence 1 or 2 Cowboys with a couple of shots like that first up.
Long on goes to the boundary. Yeah, and I think this is a better feel to him because if you look at him last night, and he tugged that ball from outside off stump and hit it into the leg side, but most of the boundaries he hit last night were either through the offside or down the ground. So you may be better off trying to go straight at the body on a good length or just about. Try to just tuck him up. He's got 2 deep fielders now for protection. Just short.
Did really well. Diving forward to try and take that catch, did really well. Sometimes that sort of effort, there's 2 things that can happen. It can go through him and go for 4. The other one, it can bounce back off his teeth. That's a really good effort. I don't think the fingers got underneath it, maybe. I don't know. But it was a great effort diving forward. They're really hard to take those.
One thing they'll have as well, the Golden Eagles, is confidence in chasing. They've only chased in this tournament 4 times. They've won 3 of them. How much does that help, Mike?
A lot. They would have been annoyed though, because at one stage it looked like they were only going to get 100, like yesterday, the Cowboys. Well, they kicked on superbly.
Not a bad over, but still able to get 10 from it. It's 12 for none. At this stage, I think Raymond Arifa right of screen will be important with bat in hand. Saif Badar, he's been in scintillating touch in this tournament.
Yeah, just a quick look at those half chances, really. In fact, I'll put that down as a good chance. This one, I'm not so sure. Did it carry? That's the tough one. I don't know if he got his fingers underneath. It would have been an absolute blinder if he did grab it. Just a couple of scares. Perhaps that first one should have been taken.
Over cover again favors that offside. It's gone all the way for 6 as well. This is destructive from the Golden Eagles.
Outstanding from Scott. Really good work. Now this makes Chund's innings a little bit easier when you've got a partner doing like this. Chund, who hasn't been in the greatest form, number 80 at the non-strikers end, is just watching this ball disappear right now, but this is quite extraordinary stuff. It really is, and they making some serious inroads here. What it is doing is putting the bowlers very much on the back foot. Batting out of the crease, I hope someone is just transferring that information to the bowler. Someone square on the offside around the point region should be able to let the bowler know that Scott is outside the crease so he can alter his length.
I think this, in fact, I'm quite surprised actually that long off is going to be put into play now. And deep third comes out. I wondered if maybe they would rather have deep point or deep cover. I've seen a lot of bowlers use deep third and haven't really seen many balls go there. So maybe this is the better field because it gives him more protection to bowl fuller and try to get the ball to swing.
And has to bowl a bit straighter, I guess, as well, without allowing him to free his arms. But we've seen some outstanding shots so far from Scott. They've gone very quiet, the California Golden Eagles. They don't need to be because it's all pretty tight at the same stage. They can start buzzing the field. That's the best thing to do, start encouraging people. Sing again. Lovely drive. Nice work from Chund. Track down. A little bit of movement from Singh through the air back into Chund.
Yeah, last night in this innings from Ryan Scott, it was really important because they were chasing over 200 and he set the tone. The way he started though, it was quick. Struck at 200 in his first 10 deliveries and maintained that tempo throughout the innings. I thought maybe today he would take his foot slightly off the gas because of the total they're chasing, but he's looking to get a move on. Looking to take pressure off of that Golden Eagles batting lineup outside of the power play.
Another important aspect here is you've got 2 very good runners between the wickets. 2 guys who are very quick. One of the secrets of running between the wickets is you've got to trust your partner. Now, when you've got someone like Chund, who's only on 4 at this stage, but is a very, Very good and quick runner between the wickets. His partner's got to dash as well and support him, back him up.
Well played. It's well played in the end. I think it's intentional from Ryan Scott, turning out to be a big over. 14 already from it.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this length. Had to get up on his toes, was nice and tight at the body, but third man was inside the circle. So easy enough for him in this sort of form in the aggressive mode, just to play it nice and fine off the splice, really. That's clever. That's talented.
Such a small margin of error. Bowling to man this devastating as Scott. Now through that offside again. This is brute force and power. 29 for none.
Vamos a la party. Sacan y Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacan y Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Up in the middle as well. Ryan Scott has yet again for the second day in a row started brilliantly, and it's those expansive drives outside the off stump.
It's a pretty ordinary delivery, I'm afraid, with the field placings he does have. Seeing too wide, just feeding Scott because he likes going in that region. 18 off that over.
Now they're going to try some spin. With Scott being a left-hander, maybe they think this ball spinning away may be the better option. But just too much width, and they would have seen him last night. Again, all those boundaries and sixes came in that offside and down the ground. They've bowled really wide to him, sometimes even the fifth stump. Mook Chan is still there. Even though he continues to struggle based on what we've seen from him in the past, you think they're still way ahead of where they need to be. Let's do that. Tuck it around, get Scott on strike, and maybe then if they get out the power play, he can then exploit the field in the middle overs, come finish unbeaten and see this chase home if they have players like Scott Badar who will be aggressive from the other end.
Yeah, he was brilliant yesterday with that 87 off 46 balls. 4 sixes in that knock. He was sensational. Was the player of the match also. Saif Badar. Striking at 300 at the moment is Scott. Lovely shots from the drone at the moment to show us the various full placings around the place. Only 2 allowed outside the circle in the first 6. Tough for a spinner.
Oh yeah!
Finger goes up. The move to go to spin against Ryan Scott has worked. Just got trapped on the crease there. That could be a big wicket in this run chase.
Yeah, you can see that Milan Kumar thought this was a real opportunity. There's a couple of dry areas. Pitching in line and just straightening nicely. Trapped on the crease out from the bowler and also the keeper. So that is a big wicket. Really big wicket. Bowling change. Sent Scott on his way. Well played, 24. Really big wicket. Bowling change. Sent Scott on his way. Well played, 24. Quick fire, 24. 30 for 1.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
One left-hander replaces another. Chaitanya Bishnoi from India. A lot of cricket for the Haryana state. He's got a job to do. Important responsibility now. Good running. Comes back for two straight away.
Big stride forward from that first shot from Bishnoi, as opposed to Scott, just camping on the crease and trapped in front.
Again, wide of that man at long off who's been busy today. Again, wide of that man at long off who's been busy today. Another two. All that's required really, because of that start they've got and the power they have to come. These two can afford to just play risk-free cricket, even if it's for the next 3 or 4 overs.
I know there was a massive acceleration with those over 100 runs in the last 10 overs from the Cowboys, but they just scored those 50 in the first 10, which you can't set a target of 50 only in the first 10 from the California Golden Eagles. They've got to go past that and continue with their normal aggressive mode to set themselves up. Not losing wickets is the key.
Eventful over, 5 and a wicket, 34 for 1. Look at that batting lineup. A lot to come. Badar, Rifa, Samaru's play some good strokes.
I know Lumber's not expected to bat, but it'd be interesting to see. Well, we don't at this stage because he's still getting some treatment, but we don't quite know what the story is with his injury yet. We haven't heard anything official, but let's hope he's going to be okay. If they happen to get up today, that he can bounce back for that final tomorrow, because he's a key component of their bowling lineup.
A change of ends for Sanchit Sandhu, who bowled from this media centre end. Went for 9 in that first over he bowled, so maybe a chance now to use the dimensions of the field, force Unmuk Chante into that favoured offside, which is the bigger side of the ground, left of screen. Yeah, this will be more runs. And finally a boundary for Chan. Maybe that can kickstart his innings.
Couldn't get it right in that first over, Sandhu, so straight away they're looking to apply some pressure. And again, only 2 allowed outside the circle, and they're both square. One on the offside and one on the leg side. Against him, you've got to go backward on that occasion and pick up a boundary. So pressure transferred.
It was good manipulation of the field actually, because most of the innings they've bowled with that deep third fielder for Chan. The minute they've gone to deep cover, he's placed it in that third region. He's toying with them. And just what we were discussing in the last over, the fact that the Cowboys only got 50 in the first 10, I think will provide comfort for these Golden Eagles, and also the fact that they know that if Bishnoi and Chan stay there, yes, you will get less sixes, but the two of them are good enough to rotate strike and will rotate strike once they occupy the crease. But of course, both can hit boundaries as well. That's gone all the way for a maximum.
This run rate is already up. It's really good. It's bang on 10 at the moment after that boundary. Big boundary, really good work. Right out of the middle of that blade. That is superbly played. Sandhu's in trouble here. He's been going at 10 and over throughout the tournament, and suddenly they've decided they're going to continue the onslaught against him. They've identified him as someone to attack.
It's just amazing how this Golden Eagles team, and really said it last night, Mike, it's the nature of T20 cricket. You just turn up one day, you play a really good game of cricket, all of a sudden they find themselves winning their last 3 games, topping the table, and from one stage not qualifying, you're playing the 4th place team in the semi-final, and you're in a great position to qualify. Just one.
I mean, if you really want to think about this, they've done this effortlessly. There's the coach. Again, he'll be looking at the dot balls like he was with the bowling. When you were talking to him, Nikhil, there was 40 dot balls at that stage. That was good work from the Golden Eagles. Now, 12 dot balls. So there's not too many that have got past. And nothing's happened. He'll be sitting there quite contently. Bowled him. Slept underneath, and that meant quite a bit to him. He's really pleased. He's battled a bit, but he's come back in style.
Yeah, went Yorker. Had to nail it because Chan is so strong on the drive. And after an expensive over, exactly what they needed, the Cowboys. Yeah, some inward movement there late. Just out Fox Unmuk Chan. Every time they seem to be in an assertive position, they lose a wicket. The celebrations tell you everything you need to know. Just the importance of this game and that wicket. Chan, the struggle continues. He's gone for 11, 46 for 2.
.46 for 2 in 5 overs. Saif Badr's come out and he's earned himself a promotion after last night's antics. Terrific. Difficult situation, produces a brilliant innings, ensures that he puts a full stop on the game as well, puts his team in the semi-final now. It's his job to put his team in the final too. Millins to the left-hander. It's always a good matchup. Millins to the left-hander. He's got rid of Ryan Scott. And alongside me, pleased to welcome Aryan. Welcome.
Been looking forward to working with you, Suhas. Finally, they've rostered us together. I've been waiting for almost a year since phase 2. But now we're back in action. Last over with the power play. And here's the fall of wickets of Unmuk Chan. He's just nailed a beautiful Yorker there, Sandhu, and can't do much about that, Unmuk Chan.
I've never seen Unmuk get bowled so many times. And that too, middle stump. Definitely his batting woes have to be addressed. Sandhu is sensational. He's improved as a cricketer. In fact, the level of cricket itself has improved in the US. In every tour, we realize it's growing from strength to strength.
Yeah, the Suhas, that also can come from the fact that you have all these international cricketers, Chand, Gajanan Singh, Kesrick Williams, Rakeem Cornwall, coming in dressing rooms and giving such exposure to players. even Milind Kumar, the man on your screen.
Roshni's got someone to talk to. Roshni, who have you got?
Thank you, Suhas. I'm joined here with Manu Sharma, the assistant manager of the New York Cowboys. Manu, what's the team morals been like? I mean, the way they had to come from back-to-back losses, and then they've been on a winning streak since.
Yeah, you're right, because we are kind of in a roller coaster ride. In the beginning, we have like a 2 shorts game, 5 overs and 10 overs. And now after that, the guys was a little bit down, but we have like a very experienced guy in our team, and we motivate each other. And now we are back-to-back on the winning streak. So hopefully we are coming here to lift the trophy, and the semi-final is going on. We just got the 2 nice wickets, and let's see. But the thing is that, like, as I said, like, we have a lot of experienced people, and we try to talk to each other, and we motivate each other. So that's our goal, to keep playing nice cricket and support each other in our team.
And speaking about that culture, you know, how do you keep that culture alive? You know, keeping that dynamics and keeping a positive culture amongst the team. I mean, you guys have a lot of experienced players. You have a lot of youngsters, and the youngsters have been really shining for you guys.
Yeah, as you said, like youngster, because if you see yesterday we have under 21 Samart, and he played very well in a crucial role when we are in a pressure, and he supported very well Hassan, and we achieved like 150 in the quarterfinal. That's our knockout game. So we have to win this game, and that's why we are here. So, and we had another 21-year-old, but he was not able to play because of some injuries and other part. But as you said, like, we are here to support, and we are here to promote young talent and share our experience with them.
Absolutely. And looking at the total, you guys had 158. What was the team discussion in the mid-innings?
So at the beginning, as you said, like 150 is not enough total to defend, but like when we were discussing, we were like a couple of runs short, but now we just got the true nice breakthrough. So our plan to just bowl like right line and length and support each other, take some good catches, and convert chances into the wickets.
Well, the top order is already sent to the dugout, so all the best for the rest of the game. Thank you for your time, and back to the comms.
Thank you so much, Roshni. I mean, in a tournament of this kind where the games come at you thick and fast, it's important that you gel together. It's important to have that culture that's unique to you and your side. And that's something that the Cowboys have done really well, isn't it, Aryan?
Well, they're nothing short of consistent. One of the most consistent franchises in this USPL. Finalists in Phase 1, semi-finalists in Phase 2.
Cheekiness has paid off here. Would be quite a run here. He's got to come back for 3. 2 for the shot, 1 for the throw. Good work by Badr and Chaitanya. Hassan's got to watch the batter till the last moment. I thought he gave away, the batter gave away that he's going to play that shot a little early. An all-round performer, Hassan, and a big match player as well. Will save those crucial runs on the field, will pick up wickets. At the same time, score runs towards the end to steal momentum from the opposition. Milind Kumar is a little unhappy for that single to be conceded. I thought he reached there quickly, but didn't have Hassan in a good position to collect that throw in case it was dispatched.
Yeah, I think Milind Kumar was a bit more upset about the fact that there was no backup. Such a crucial game. You want to be sure you could take your half chances. I mean, we saw an exceptional run out from Kwame Patan Jr. yesterday. Taking advantage of half chances really does help.
Lamba's not just nursing an injury. Poor delivery this. Lamba has been asked to take rest now. Carmichael's come in. He's quite handy with the bat. We already saw him hit a boundary the only time he's got an opportunity with the bat in hand in USPL Season 2. Singles are key at this stage. Chaitanya knows he's someone who's anchored many an innings in the slightly longer format of the game. And with the team dynamics that Haryana have in India, Chaitanya was someone who led from the front, inspired others. Badr will be on strike for the next one. 7 gone, 60 for 2. $60 for 2 in 7. And this happened earlier in the day. Lamba in his second over. And that's the problem. It was a big blow to Unmukh Chand as he had to change his plans as well. He was praying that Lamba gets all right, is available for the death. He wasn't. Milind Kumar with another appeal. This would have missed the stumps.
Yeah, and from that appeal that JD had behind the stump.
Almost 2 stumps.
Very handy campaigner, Milind Kumar. Having experience in India and in the United States. Very handy campaigner, Milind Kumar. Having experience in India and in the United States as well. He will come in very handy.
Noah pushes it in the gap, picks up a single. This is good running from Badr. This single also suggests that he's going to win innings here. We all saw what he can do once he's set. Badr is one of the reasons that California Golden Eagles find themselves in the semi-final. Was well controlled, was in the air for a little bit, but still well controlled from Chaitanya.
Yeah, cries of catch it from Jaladua behind the stumps. I think if you were a bit more on the 30-yard circle, could have been possible.
Easy singles at the moment. No risk taken against Milind Kumar. We were talking about inspiration in the camp. Who was yours in California Eagles? And can I give you a clue? Someone who decides to be the coach this time around.
California Eagles, I think it's Carolina, Suhas. You're mixing up your geography here.
Carolina Eagles, yeah.
Mixing up your geography.
You want to talk about Santi?
But yeah, I think in the camp there were a lot of good inspirational individuals. And we'll talk about that next over. It's 64 for 2 after 8.
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated.
Well, it's not earthworms, it's not gummy worms, but we have a worm showing us how the innings is going. So far, the California Golden Eagles in good control, only 2 wickets gone. It's not bad so far for them. We're in an interesting matchup here between the men from the West Coast and the men from the East.
You got great diversity in the semi-final. That's first semi-final. Then in the second semi-final, it'll be the neighbors taking on each other. New Jersey Titans and Phillies United. We were talking about inspiration, and one can find, especially at an impressionable age of yours. You said that you learned a lot from Santi, who's the coach this time around. I'd like to take another name, Stephen Cutwaru. Now, he's someone, had he been in form, you can look up to. But how do the great men deal with failures, and what did you learn from that?
Well, one thing I've learned from Stephen throughout these years is that he always has a plan when he goes into bat. Regardless of if he gets out first ball or if he's made a nice 40, he's always got a plan in mind. And I think I get teased a lot in the commentary box for giving him a wink when he was batting. But there's a particular reason.
Are you ready for a wink today at least?
Might be. Never said I was though, Suhas. I might be. But yeah, one thing with Steve is that he's always got a plan in his mind. He's always keeping the field energized, the camp energized. And there's one thing of the Carolina culture that I've learned from Santi, is that even the men that are not in the starting 11, they're the ones that are looking forward to helping the men who are giving it all, whether it be in the middle. Oh.
Very well done. They eventually scampered through for that single.
Or whether it be the men on the boundary or the men who are bowling coming out to the boundary to get some water. It's a team effort.
The Cowboys at this stage were 48 for 4. California Golden Eagles ahead. Both these batters have decided to milk the bowling. Spinners are posing a threat, and they've understood that.
He's been handy in all aspects, Hassan Khan. Chaitanya Bishnoi didn't have a good last 2 innings, but now he's looking good. He's looking intact. He's come out with a plan, as we were talking about before.
Opening the face of the bat. Chaitanya always wanted a single, nothing more. 9 gone, 69 for 2. New Jersey Titans will be taking on the Phillies United. As we said, the second semi-final coming to you at 4 p.m. local time is going to be a battle of the neighbors. And the grand finale would be played tomorrow. Broward County Cricket Stadium will play host for that big game too. 10 a.m. local time. Make sure that you block your calendars. And 8:30 p.m. in India. An early dinner would do. Watch the game, enjoy, as it's going to be terrific action coming your way. Who are the two teams that are going to be playing the grand finale? Do you have a couple of names in mind, Aryan? Or you want to keep it to yourself?
Carolina Eagles.
Wake up, smell the coffee.
Yeah, I think it was too much coffee that I had. But it will be a good matchup regardless. I think this semi-final and the next one, in particular, I'm looking forward to the next one tomorrow, later today. Looking forward to that one. Phillies United, New Jersey Titans, teams that have been in very good form throughout this tournament. NJ Titans, most people reckon them to be the favorites because of that star-studded batting lineup.
Oh, very well played. It had an element of risk to it, but still adjusted well. And 2 runs too. Tajinder is keeping it wicket to wicket. He's borrowing a leaf out of Milind Kumar's book.
And that man on screen, Saif Badar's had an incredible outing last night and the night before that. I really don't know what he's been eating for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, because he's been able to perform throughout.
Well, the viewers can decide what they want though, and they can work around the timings of the screen. Remember, grand finale tomorrow, 10 AM EST, 8:30 PM if you're watching it from India. 2 more runs taken, adding pressure. This is sensible cricket from the California Golden Eagles. It's important to trust each other as well in a tournament of this kind where you get together and play a lot of games together. It's important to spend time together off the field too.
Yeah, the momentum in the Golden Eagles dressing room seems to be good from what we heard from Coach CD. Have a good friend of mine in that dressing room as well, Dhruv Pawar, the young under 21. Was hoping we could have seen him last night. But yeah, he's telling me the momentum in the camp has been good. He's been getting a lot of learnings from the star players. That's what I was talking about before.
He's got a star player to look up to as well, who's struggling with form, but would love to know how they actually deal with failures. Perhaps for the next stint, we'll carry on this question. 1 more ball to go here, 75 for 2. Runs in Tajinder's over. Singles, 2s, no risk taken. Just 1 little bit of risk taken was the middle stump ball that he tried to cut. Succeeded in getting 2 on that occasion. Badr, left-handed Chaitanya, is experiencing a field change. Not just a slight change in the field. A backward point has gone a couple of steps behind to take a start. He's got a push for 2. Chaitanya is quick. And they make it quite easily in the end, as the throw took forever to arrive. At the halfway stage, the Golden Eagles, 77 for 2. It's going to be drinks.
Players are just getting back from their drinks break. But at the moment, the California Golden Eagles have paced things absolutely superbly. Here's a look at the highlights of the Golden Eagles. Scott was terrific at the start, just got one to burst through the hands to get him going with a couple of runs. That one was just a little bit fortunate, didn't quite carry, we don't think. He's got such a bat swing. Have a look how quickly he has it and how extensive the bat swing is when he goes. Look at that. He doesn't mess around, but he did then. He got trapped on the crease. Would have been going on to hit that leg stump. So he was on his way, so a couple down at the halfway mark, and that's the second. Chun just being undone by Sandhu, getting a Yorker through him, which was a bit of a surprise, I must say. Since then, they've got a couple of boundaries going along quite nicely. So, yes, the run rate has just dropped a little bit, as you'd expect, with both Chun and also, in particular, Scott back in the hut. But so far, so good. Here's a look at the summary of semi-final number 1. The Cowboys got eventually to 156. They were in all sorts of trouble. 50 for 5 in the first 10. Scored 105 off the last 10. That was outstanding work again from Hassan. He was just magnificent with his work. 43 off 21 deliveries, and Bhatia 44 off 32. So got them to that total. Reefer was the pick of the bowlers with 3 for 16. Got 2 wickets in his first over. And the Eagles 77 for 2. Beautifully placed. And really good work from the 2 batsmen at the moment at the crease. Partnership of 31, so solid stuff. Back live, here we go. Too sure what they can do to stop this. Only 2 down at this stage. It's been solid. It's been nice to see. It's been sensible cricket. And Singh's alongside me. What are your thoughts?
Well, a good start for the men from the West Coast so far. But it's anyone's game, it really is. We need to break this crucial partnership.
Yeah, I think that is exactly right. Bishnoi on 28 of 21, and Said Badar, who was the man of the match yesterday, has been just brilliant. Nicely bowled. If they don't break this stand, they're going to be in a lot of trouble, because these guys are extremely capable. But I get yesterday 87 off 46 balls, 5-4, 6 sixes. Really was quite extraordinary the way he did play.
Really can't take the match away from you. Saif Badar, he's a match winner. He's a man that this New York Cowboys team would like to dismiss early.
I like the chat I'm hearing, I must say, from the Cowboys. Lots of encouragement out there. Of course, the captain is the keeper, so he's got the double job as well. He's got to encourage the troops and also make sure that he can captain with the lines and get all that right. He is the most vocal. Good to see.
Yeah, it's great to see that. Something that was lacking from skipper Chand in the past couple of games. It's great to see a skipper like Jaladua, JD, lead his troops from the front, especially in such an important matchup and an important game.
I mean, it makes such a difference too. There he goes. Jaladua makes such a difference to the bowlers. He's just letting someone know that they're going to be introduced pretty soon.
I think we're in for an exciting matchup here, Mikey. I think we're really here to watch some beautiful cricket. An amazing game is about to be displayed to all our viewers around the world.
It's leg side. That's picked up superbly. Straight to the man, though, and that's out. So it's a little bit of a soft dismissal, that one. That's exactly what they needed. Straight after the break, pick up a stick, and they've done it.
Jihan Senaniyake. What a take you've taken on the boundary. Was struggling a bit before. I was seeing he was jumping up and down a little bit, but that's great bowling from Hamad Azam. That is a huge wicket of Chaitanya Bishnoi. Was a man in set, a man who was making runs. This could be the start of something special for the men from the Big Apple. Bishnoi's got to go for 29. It's 80 for 3.
Now this guy's got plenty of experience. Played for the West Indies. Raymond Reefer did a very good job of the ball his first over. And he's introduced, he picked up a couple of wickets, which rocked the Cowboys. He's a steady batsman, so he won't be looking to do anything too extravagant. End of the over, 11 gone, 81 for 3. So 81 for 3. Bishnoi just gone, 29 off 24 deliveries. Reefer has arrived. Lumber, we don't think is going to be batting. We haven't heard any more about that leg. I mean, it looked like it could have been a hamstring, but I have no idea if it's a hamstring. He's been in a bit of trouble for tomorrow.
You're just looking at the wicket of Chaitanya Bishnoi once again. Hit it straight to the man. Substitute fielder Jihan Senaniyake. Integral part of this Cowboys side last year. It's great to see these men come back for season 2, providing an impactful contribution towards their sides.
Kumar is about to bowl his last over, 1 for 15 at the moment. They'll be really keen, the Cowboys, to pick up another quick one. Then they'll fancy their chances of getting into that low order. Oh, that was in line, but enough bat from Reefer. That's a style he plays. Likes to camp back into the crease of the spinners.
This is very smart from skipper JD, because his strike bowler Milind Kumar has been bowling the best so far out of all of his bowlers. Kulvinder and Sachit Sandhu haven't been getting up to par. So it's been good. He's relying on Milind Kumar to get a good over here. That could put the Cowboys in a little bit of good vibes.
Just assess where we are. The current run rate is 7.3. They need to go at 8.5 from here. But they do have 7 wickets in hand. That's the benefit for the California Golden Eagles. Of course, this is all about playing in the big final tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time in the US. And we are delighted to be playing in front of lots of sunlight today. Missed outs. Asking about the wides, but umpire not tempted.
Surprised look on the face of Raymond Reefer. A little bit wide down the leg from Milind Kumar. Might have got a win with that.
Driving solidly down the ground.
It's been a very good over from Kumar so far. 3 from his 4 balls.
Somewhat surprisingly to me, he's been more of a player who's made an impact with the ball rather than the bat. I think he's a wonderful batsman. Just haven't seen it at all. That's chopped away, backward to square, chases on. Singh tries to step on it. I'm glad he didn't, because sometimes that can do 2 things. Damage an ankle and damage the ball.
Chase was on, but the ball wins. That's why he's so good, Saif Badar. He can make nothing into something. Beautiful shot, and Kulvinder Singh could not get to that. Give him some room to offer.
Seven off that over, the last one from Milind Kumar. 12 gone, 88 for 3.
EAP. EAP. EAP.
VIP. Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Saca el Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca el Ferrari. Dancing al amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Just a reminder about semi-final number 2. Now, these are the two sides that finished 2 and 3 in the log. At the moment, being played is 1 versus 4, and that's going to be at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the US. So a bit of a breather before the next game. That's going to be fascinating, actually, because half that game is going to be played in daylight. The other half is going to be played under lights. So it's going to be a benefit, I think, to the side batting first, personally.
Could be a benefit. Seen a lot of interesting day-night games here in Lauderhill, Florida.
So Butter on 20 at the moment. Reef has just arrived. Aaron Singh is alongside me in the commentary box. Nice to have a couple of teenagers doing some work at the moment. But you've got to say yes, of course.
Yes, of course.
Well done. We've trained him well so far. You're doing a great job, Aaron. Thanks for helping us out, mate.
Thanks, Mikey. It's good to have one of the best in the business here. It's great to learn, great to be part of this amazing USPL.
It's been a lovely event, it really has. A dot ball, they are prices at this stage. Got to make sure they keep chipping away at certainly around about the required rate, which is around about well, it's 8.87 at the moment, so it's a bit of an extension, but they've got to stay in touch with that. Current rate is 7. That's okay if they keep in that area.
It's what they'll need right now, the New York Cowboys, just for them to work it around. Need a couple good overs from Hamad Azam as Milan Kumar is bowled out.
Well, what are your thoughts? Who do you think is going to actually win this, for starters? And who do you think, if your team that you think is going to win this goes through to the final, who do you think is actually going to win the end of the USPL? Come back to that.
Can never rule out the New York Cowboys. They're not always the strongest team on paper, but they're always a team that fights towards the end. That's just the mood and the motivation that they've built in their camp. Fight till the last ball. Fight it till you make it.
And also as a player, I mean, what's your perspective behind the scenes? I mean, how much training the guys have been doing? I know the California Golden Eagles had a camp for like 3 weeks before they got involved in this. How, behind the scenes, how's it going for your team?
Well, for us before, we came out with a bunch of strategic meetings. I think we took two sessions in the nets. They just got a little bit of an inside edge there. Some fortunate runs. Yeah, so it was good bit of work that we had done before the tournament began. Had a bit of practice sessions, strategic meetings, team bonding exercises. Obviously, we didn't have 3 weeks worth of camps like these boys did, but it was still good enough to get us intact. It's good to be playing that type of pace bowling, that type of spin bowling.
Yeah, it's going to be a massive learning curve, I think, for a lot of the guys. And, of course, playing on this facility has been outstanding as well. So that's a big bonus. Right, 9 from this over, 13 gone, 97 for 3. The Worms don't lie. Cowboys struggled in the first 10 overs, going at 5 and over only, and then they went at 10 over for the last 10, so it was quite extraordinary the way they kicked on. And all along, the California Golden Eagles have made sure that their momentum's been solid, even though they've lost a couple of wickets at around about over number 5, I think it was 4 and 5 actually. They still maintained, and then losing the third a little bit later, they kicked on as well. So really important the way they've paced themselves. And really good experience too with the two guys that are there at the moment and throughout their batting lineup.
It's been good work so far from both these teams. Don't think you can give a clear favorite to anyone yet. Obviously, the Golden Eagles have wickets in their hands, but the Cowboys have been bowling very economical since that drinks break.
Safe Badar is the wicket they want. They need to try and put him under a little bit of pressure. I guess the way to do that is to try and keep him a little bit quiet. Now he's going at pretty much a runner ball. That's not the way he normally plays. I don't think it'll worry him too much though, because the target is not going to extend him a great deal.
They still have a lot of bowling to come. Bolvinder, Sandhu still have 2 each. Haven't even introduced Obis PNR yet either. Surprised not to see that yet.
I'm very surprised. Short, picked up, hammered, 4 runs. Good stuff from Reefer.
It's too easy of a man of his class. Bit of a drag down. Was talking and praising so much about Tejinder Dhillon. That's a real drag down. And I know Raymond Reefer is not letting that go. In fact, any man who knows how to bat will not let that go.
That's another one that's short. This time it's wide on the offside, so it's half stopped. They'll still come back for 2, which suddenly means there's 8 off this over. So they're in touch every time.
Can't have overs like this if you're playing in a semi-final from a bowling perspective. They're limiting the boundaries, but strike rotation is as critical as hitting boundaries. And that concludes the over. As 8 from it, 105 for 3.
This is where the New York Cowboys were extending themselves. So 80 for 6 at the same stage. However, the California Golden Eagles are so far ahead of that. 25 runs and also 3 wickets better off. So it's a much rosier picture for the California Golden Eagles, and they are clearly on top and in control, totally in control at the moment in this game, this semi-final. They'll have a breather, of course, if they do get up and front up tomorrow morning again at the same time, 10 a.m. local time in Florida, USA. Scampering through for the 1.
Really does hurt when balls are hit straight to the fielders and they're still taking 1. See a bit of lacking of intensity here from the fielders, especially in the 30-yard circle. A total like that, you can't really let runs go away like that.
I'd imagine Hamad Azam is not too pleased with the fact that it's got Reefer back on strike. He rides that nicely, just to perhaps a little bit of extra bounce, but on the toes, and just punch that down to long off for 1. So he's moving very comfortably. That's one of the secrets, of course, as a batsman when you first arrive at the crease. If you're in tune with the bowling and your feet are going without you thinking about it too much and you're just trusting your instincts, it makes a massive difference. rely on your sound technique, away you go. And a good surface like they're playing on at the moment, they can just push the ball around because there's no one looking to stop the ones, in particular on that leg side. Just, in fact, they're all on the boundary in front of square. They need someone down there on the boundary to stop that. That's gone for 4. That's clever.
That's beat Gaurav Grover. And that's beat him like Floyd Mayweather when he sees his opponents. Beautifully worked away from Saif Badar. He's getting it going now. Struggling a little bit going at just to run a ball, but now he's getting himself into express mode. Polar Express, he says.
Yeah,
Christmas come early.
Sorry, Aaron. Yeah, he's not too sure about this. Well, I'm not too sure, I must say, about this field at the moment. Shy at the stumps. Reef is quick. Would have been okay. Those 3 men on the boundary on the leg side. No one saving one, just making a slight adjustment now. So it's something they were doing basically only for Bada.
Thought the inclusion of Hamad Azam would strike economical for these boys. However, it's not been that. He's already conceded 8 runs from his 5. Need a big over here now from one of the Cowboys bowlers.
Yeah, there's no buzz in the field. Just going through the motions, I think, to a certain extent. That leg side field, if you just look at the right of the picture, the only person saving one on the leg side is a guy in a red shirt, and he's the umpire, so he can't stop the ball. 3 men on the fence, leg side. There's a nick. That's gone fine. Can't take a trick at the moment, the Cowboys. That's a big over. A dozen runs off it. 15 gone, 117 for 3.
$117 for 3 in 15. 40 required of 30. California Golden Eagles in total control. Unmukh left early once again. Scott got a start though, a flying start. Chaitanya was looking good. Now it's up to Badar and Raifa. 37 of 25 already, this partnership. But as we've seen so many times in USPL Season 2, a chase can never be straightforward. 40 required of 30 though.
It's just been intelligent batting by this partnership, who were so good last night. They picked their bowlers well. Remember, Ryan Scott got them off to a good start. They were 34 after the first 4 and took a liking to Kulvinder and Sanchit Sandhu. And I think they've been very selective. They're in a great position. 40 from the last 5 overs to get into the final.
Easy singles of this kind will do the trick for the moment. They need to time their aggression just once, perhaps pick out one bowler. And Badar and Raifat, both of them are capable of doing that. Badar goes big. Has he got enough? No, he hasn't. This is an important wicket, given the juncture of the game. It's Hassan with the man of the golden arm. 118 for 4 now against the run of play this wicket.
Really surprised at this, to be honest, because it's been risk-free in the middle overs and very intelligent batting. And Saif Badar has hit the second most sixes in this tournament. He may have just thought this was the chance. Hassan Khan has been brilliant with ball, with bat in the field, and has provided a crucial breakthrough. Could that be the one that gets them back in the game? He's gone for 32, 118 for 4. Gaurav Kumar, 17 runs in 5 matches. Well, I'll tell you what, 77.3, that strike rate's enough to get them home at this stage. What's more important now for the New York Cowboys is to chip away with the wickets. They've got a new man in, put the pressure on him. Raymond Reefer would want to farm the strike. Yeah, really surprised that it wasn't Reefer who would do the attacking of the left arm spin. I thought Badar would just play it safe, similar to what he did a couple of games ago, where he just knocked it around until the 19th over, then went big. Reefer being a left-hander, I thought the plan would have been get Reefer on strike, let left-hander take on left arm spinner, hitting into the smaller side. But that's gone. It's over to you now, Raymond Reefer. He's had a decent tournament bat in hand. He needs some help, though. They still have got Kaleem Sana and others who can come in and provide that bit of support with bat in hand. What a terrific over. And it's even more so now for Hassan. 38 to 25. It can get tighter. Just one more over of this kind, then it can get tighter. Roman will retain strike. Raymond Reefer moves to 22. The goal equals 120 for 4. Except for Unmukt, everyone else getting a better start. And now it's up to Raymond Reefer and Gaurav to see this through. Yeah, this has been a good build-up of pressure, and yeah, you credit the Dallas Cowboys because that partnership, you could say, pretty much was taking them out of the game. But they've stayed locked in. They've stayed alert. The 2 overs before that wicket fell, only 10 runs were conceded. And now it's only 13 off the last 3. And you just sense, if you get Reefer now, they're right back in this game. Remember, all tournament, they've left it late, the Cowboys, in batting, in their bowling. They've been able to fight back very late in these innings. Do they have one more in them? Kulvinder Singh will return. But the first 2 overs have dented his confidence. Or can he use the breeze to pick up a wicket? It's not often that you see a 0 in the wickets column against Kulvinder's name. A very wide long off. Millen's been excellent in catching the ball as well today. And Hassan's been sensational with the bat and ball. Not just today.
The fact that his team is in here is because of Hassan doing well. Raymond Reaper. Now he's got to farm the strike, I believe. Gaurav, it's important for Gaurav to not consume deliveries. However, Gaurav is someone who loves to use the long handle too. That's exactly why Captain Jaladua has got 2 men for the heave on the leg side. A deep mid wicket and a very wide long on.
It's important that Jaladua gets his men through these overs quickly, because I just heard the umpire tell the captain at the beginning of this over that they're 4 minutes behind. Remember last night in that game when the Titans and the Phillies United side battled this Golden Eagles, they bowled that last over with only 4 men on the boundary. Only defending 35, you don't want to have to lose a fielder.
Oh, that's beautifully placed. You don't need to run for that. It's going to be Raymond indeed to provide the impetus, close this gap out.
Yeah, Reaper will be very confident that if he stays there till the end, this game likely will be won and they will be in the final. It's just low risk and smart cricket. He's taken his foot off the gas since Badar has been dismissed. I think that's the right thing to do.
That single should have been stopped. Now that's available too. Both these batters have dealt with Kulvinder really well. 3 singles and a boundary in between. And as Nikhil mentioned, it was a low-risk option as well. Kulvinder Singh's got good cutters. They know each other really well, Kulvinder and Reaper. They played together as well, this format. The right-hand, left-hand combination can make that happen sometimes.
May have had a half a chance to dismiss him. No, I think it hit the ground. I thought it was carried, may have carried, but it didn't. Back live, just a single.
Nine runs of Kulvinder's third with a ball to go. 28 of 19 can still get tricky. Very important delivery coming up. In the air, this one definitely carried. Kulvinder gets a hand to it, but that doesn't stick. 17 gone, 130 for 4.
It's the second important chance that they've put down. Think back to the beginning of the innings when Ryan Scott was dropped on 0. He went on to get 24 from 8. Had that been taken, with 9 and over required for the last 3, it would have been real pressure on 2 new batters. Maybe a point of reflection after the game for the Cowboys.
You got to cling on to those catches. They did well there, the Cowboys, to create the opportunity. But that's just job half done.
But they were coming with the water, not me.
Tajinder's created an opportunity too. Top edge, and will be bounced. Reaper's gone. Golden Eagles have to look for a new hero to finish this off. It's getting tighter.
Brave move from the captain to get the part-time option in, but he wanted off spin to the left-hander. Didn't risk Hassan Khan, the left-arm spinner, and it's worked. Slower bowlers, the spinners especially, have got the ball to hold up in the surface. That one did. Game on. Rifa gone for 29, 130 for 5.
Yasir Kaleem. He can use a long handle. 27 or 16 suddenly looks even tighter. Nikhil, that's because two new men are at the crease.
They've had real unsung hero stuff up for them. Many would have focused on Hamad Azam, Milind Kumar, in terms of with bat in hand, but it was all about Bhatia and Hassan Khan. And now with ball, Tajinder Singh hasn't bowled all tournament. Now comes with his off spin in a crucial game. Dismisses Rifa.
This one came back in a little and bounced a little more. Gaurav could only tap it away for a single. 24 of 13, the countdown has begun. 25 of 14 at the moment. Oh, that's in the air. And man in the deep will just be a spectator. Kaleem connects. And this 6 has its value in gold.
It really is a top-class shot and not easy to play on the back foot to get it in that area. I wonder if Yasir Kaleem thinks he can hit 3 sixes and just close out this game.
And a quick single stolen thereafter. Nine runs of the over. And that's because of this 6. Gave a good tonk. Terrific shot that. 139 for 5.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
$156 for 8 is what the New York Cowboys put on the board. Thanks to Hassan's 43 not out, a late revival once again. At just 21 balls, Chiranshu was looking good as well. California Golden Eagles in reply at 139 for 5 after Badar's 32, Rifer and Chaitanya's 29 apiece. Scott was sensational up top, but he couldn't carry on. 24 of 9 was quick fire.
Something about this Golden Eagles team and these close games, they love them. You know, this is the 3rd day in a row where they've been involved in a must-win encounter, and they've, could say, probably not done themselves any favors. They were in control of this game at the 15th over when Badar and Rifa were together. Ahmad Azam has produced that important strike when he got Bishnoi earlier.
Just continuing a point, Nikhil. They were involved in a tight game versus the Eagles, Carolina Eagles as well. They seem to relish it. Oh, misfield, and every run counts. Recognizing the opportunity. The pressure.
Yeah, the key thing here is that they decided on two before that ball was even picked up. It was called, and they waited to see, and as soon as it was misfielded, they went through for the second run. I think they're one boundary away here, one boundary away from feeling comfortable with this.
16 of 10. This should be a single. And only a single. Things getting tighter. Balls available in single digits. Now 15 required of 9. Kaleem has struck 1 for 6. Gaurav's yet to get his first boundary. Ahmad Azam has done well so far in the over. 3 of the 3 balls. Superb slower delivery. Gaurav was swinging a little early. He's got protection in the deep for that heave on the leg side. Still, he was bowling outside off and slow. This is good thinking from Ahmad Azam, who himself is a terrific batter. He's putting himself in the batting position and thinking what he would do to try and stay a step ahead of the batter. 4 or 6. Big swing and a miss. The plan is working. The plan outside off is working. 2 dot balls back to back. Gaurav now 4 or 7. Kaleem has notched up 11 in similar deliveries. He's got to connect the last ball, Nikhil.
And he's thinking he's going to bowl straight, given the field, but he continues to go wide, and he continues to try to tug it in that leg side. Remember, offside is slightly bigger boundary, 5-yard difference.
And this will be a single. That means Gaurav's going to be on strike as well for the last over. 14 required. What an over from Hamad, just 4 of it. 1 for 3 for 5. $143 for 5 in 19 overs. 14 required of 6 balls for the California Golden Eagles to find themselves in the finale. Yeah, there are no nails left in the California Golden Eagles dugout. The captain's opted for spin. He's opted for spin away from the right-hander. Hassan's the one who got him to this position in the first place. Can he bail the team out of the last over problem as well? He's got to come back for 2. It's only a single. 13 now of 5. It's a poor throw, mind you, in hindsight.
By going down the surface, he actually cramped himself a room. They can't believe it. But I wondered if he just maintained his position, it would have been a knee-high full toss. He could have probably smoked it out the ground. He can't be short here. There's no deep cover. It's just extra cover and long off on the boundary and the offside.
He is short indeed. And this one, no, gone. Tajinder roars, and why not? It's Kaleem walking back. More pressure for California Golden Eagles as they see this game slip away. Another nail-biter in USPL Season 2. Oh, what a game.
I'm shocked. I am so shocked that the Cowboys are in this position. It was so easy at one stage. And you thought they were walking apart when Badar and Reef were at the crease. But somehow, someway, this Cowboys team, from unfavorable positions, battle back into winning positions. And a good finish and catch taken by Tajinder Singh. Kaleem gone for 11. 1-4-4 for 6.
Varun Samaru. No elevation, only a single. Suddenly Gaurav becomes the man who spent more time in the middle, and hence becomes a better candidate to try and go for the sixes. 12 of 3, every ball's got to have an appointment with the boundary rope, or he's got to clear the fence a couple of times. Low full toss, difficult to hit away. Only a single. The game is in the pocket for Cowboys. They returned at the last moment. They held the door ajar, qualified first. Now on the cusp of entering the finale.
Yeah, boy! Yes, boy!
Only a single. The Golden Eagles realize the campaign is over. The Cowboys will go ahead. All they need is one legal delivery.
This has been some miraculous comeback from the Cowboys, not only in this game, in this tournament. They're one ball away from victory and going into that final.
That's huge, that's high. That might clear for 6. But the team that will celebrate is Jaladua and Cowboys. They've conquered the Golden Eagles, and they find themselves in the grand finale. The dream is alive for the New York Cowboys.
Hassan Khan is the star of this tournament. He has had such a good campaign with bat and ball. A really crucial knock from him to take it to the end, and now 2 wickets, bowling the final over. Yeah, he's deserved a lot of credit for this performance. These Cowboys were 51 for 5, remember, after 10 overs losing the toss. They took the game deep, they stayed, and they continued to fight. 2 quick wickets of Badar and Rifa have set up the game and put them in the final. That's a massive upset.
Scott was 24 of 9, taking the game away from the Cowboys initially. His wicket becomes crucial. Unmukh's struggles continued. Chaitanya was looking good for his 29. Then Badar's 32 was bringing the Golden Eagles back into the game. But it's the belief of the Cowboys. The belief. They couldn't cling on to a couple of catches. But later on, when the opportunity presented itself, they were spot on. Credit to Jaladua, who's turned this campaign around. Started off with losses, but now finds himself just one step away from clinching the cup. What a story, New York
Yeah, what a game of cricket, because it's exactly what you want from a semi-final, with a place in the final on the line. Went down to the final delivery. And those Golden Eagles, who many thought were favourites to tower over this Cowboys team, and them, what a win for them, and a nail-biting affair. But those Cowboys are peaking at the right time. They're playing their cricket at the right time, and they're going to be a force in the final. Watch out.
Sean, the owner, gives the huddle a Wi-Fi hug. He's been the lucky charm, perhaps. This was the wicket that turned it around. Tajinder completing a good catch in the deep under pressure. And the roar was to suggest the game is in the pocket. It's a campaign where some of their key men haven't come to the party. But Shan will take a bow as he enters the grand finale. He never stopped believing in his side. He never stopped supporting his side. And that arrow has indeed hit the right target. They have booked a berth in the finale of USPL Season 2. Unmukhchand went for 11 for the California Golden Eagles. Scott was superb, I thought, 24 of 9. He held the momentum. Chaitanya dominated too. Badr was absolutely magnificent to watch, 32 of 28 as he timed the aggression. But it was up to Reefer to provide the finishing touches, and he couldn't. His top edge meant they were back in the game, the New York Cowboys. Gaurav's 13 did not help much as they still fell short of a couple of big hits in the end. 153 for 6 for the California Golden Eagles. And it's the Cowboys marching ahead of the tournament.
Yeah, look at the partnerships, and that one between Rifa and Badari, at that stage you thought this game was done and dusted. But 2 important wickets in 2 overs meant that the inexperienced low order would have to try to win and get this team in the final in a high pressure situation. Wasn't to be. Yeah, Hassan Khan was the standout with his couple of wickets. Also the standout with bat, but got contributions from his teammates as well. Milind Kumar bowled a couple economical overs in the power play. Sandhu picked up 1 early. Hamad Azam, unsung hero for those 4 overs, went at less than 8 runs and over. And Tajinder Singh getting the wicket of Raymond Reefer.
So New York Cowboys were 156 for 8 at the end of their allotted 20. This is after stuttering for 51 for 5 in just 9.4 overs. It was once again Hassan who contributed with a bat in hand and finished unconquered on 43 of just 21 balls. Johan's infusion into the side as an impact player worked too. 15 of just 7 for him. California Golden Eagles in reply, they were ahead of the game at some point. They were with the game at some point, and suddenly fell behind after a couple of wickets of Badr and Rifer in quick succession. Hassan, with the ball in hand, shines once again. Sanchit, Milind and Tajinder pick up 1 wicket apiece. It's the New York Cowboys who book a berth in the grand finale.
This sport of cricket, so unpredictable, such a funny game. Cowboys sneaking in, finishing 4th. They've upset the table toppers, the Golden Eagles, and they've booked themselves a place in that final, which will be tomorrow at 10 AM local time.
Ryan Scott started off in a blistering fashion, smashing 24 of just 9 deliveries. Once Ryan Scott went back to the hut, someone else had to pick up. It was such a treat to watch while it lasted, but he was curtailed by Milind Kumar's spin.
Yeah, and when Saif Badar came to the crease, he's been in such good form in the last 3 games. You thought he could do it. And obviously after Unmuk Chan was dismissed and then Bishnoi followed soon later, you thought that was the partnership between Bishnoi and Badar, but no, it wasn't to be after Bishnoi held out. Saif Badar though, he's been in some touch. This partnership with their experience, yeah, causing them over the line, but it's been some good disciplined bowling from the Cowboys because they put pressure on that pair before he held out in the deep, trying to go over long on, and then Rifa played a few low-risk strokes, produced some opportunities to be taken as well, but in the end, tried to take on Tajinder Singh, and that was the turning point.
In the end, it was the New York Cowboys who triumphed. Let's go down to Mike Hazeman and find out who the player of the match is.
In season 2 of the USPL, we certainly have had some thrillers. Another one, and that was in semi-final number 1. I looked at one stage, of course, the California Golden Eagles were in total control, but it wasn't B. The Cowboys showed the spirit we saw from them yesterday, and they've got up and won this one. So outstanding work from the Cowboys. Need to have a chat to the captains. If I can please ask Unmuk to please come forward. Unmuk, how do you reflect on that? What are your thoughts?
Well, highly disappointed. We weren't expecting this till the last 1 or 2 overs. I think the game was ours to take, and I think we just lost the game.
You just lost wickets at the wrong time. I mean, you guys were in control. I mean, Scott played beautifully, Bishnoi is playing nicely, Badar and Reefer as well, but wickets going down at exactly the wrong times, and I'm sure you were tearing your hair out as captain.
Well, I think it was lack of basic game awareness, and I think guys need to stop and make sure that these things don't happen. I mean, 40 runs of 30 balls. So I mean, you're always in the game. It's never too late. I think we had wickets in hands as well. We just got to play, and one out boundary here and there would have sort of given made us go over the line. But I think lack of game awareness and then obviously losing wickets at irregular intervals cost us the game. Right. And now let's just reflect on the tournament. What are your views looking back on this edition? Well, really good. I think the way this tournament was held was very nice. Great production, the grounds, everything. Teams have been very competitive, so a very good tournament. Obviously, we expected to play the finals, but I think it was ours to lose, basically.
The California Golden Eagles have certainly played their part, so thanks again. Unfortunately, you're not going any further, but we'll look forward to seeing you next year.
Thank you. Thanks.
Okay. Thank you. Unmuk, thank you very much. Okay, if I can please ask the winning captain to come up. In fact, the winning captain has actually lost his voice. He's been screaming so much on the park, Jaladua. So it is Charansu Bhatia who is going to be joining me. Charansu, please come and have a chat to me. One of the performers, of course, 44 off 32. But before we talk about that performance, I mean, how was that for a game of cricket?
Great effort by the guys, held their nerves, and yeah, just a great team effort. I'm really happy to be a part of this team. Thanks to all the management for backing everyone, and hopefully we play the same tomorrow and win the championship.
Let's just reflect on a couple of things. I mean, the first 10 overs with the bat, you guys really struggled. 5 for 50, but an extraordinary recovery. 105 runs off the last 10 overs, but 25 off the last over. I mean, that clearly is the difference.
It's been a back-to-back innings by especially Hassan.
Yep.
He's been a great asset to the team, and we're really proud to have him. And yeah, just looking forward. Hopefully the guys on the top click tomorrow, and we can win this for the team and for New York.
You're being modest. Your performance, 44 off 32, good form, and I'm sure you enjoyed that. And I mean, what was the secret of that? Your knock.
I guess I just went in with a positive intent. It was a do or die for us, so I had to just go in and counter the attack, I guess.
Right, now as vice captain, first of all, you'll try and get the captain's voice back for starters, I suppose. But what will you guys do between now and the final?
Just rest up, just prepare for the game tomorrow, and cheer the boys up. We had a couple of mistakes here and there, so just try to work on them and come back stronger tomorrow.
A couple of catches, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Righto. Well done. Terrific.
Right, thank
Good
you so
stuff.
much. Yeah.
The Cowboys continue. They ride on, of course, and they'll be hoping to ride on into the sunset tomorrow. Now, I'd like to introduce a very important man involved in the USPL. He is the founder, one of the two founders, Sandeep Singh, founder of the United States Premier League. Sandeep, he's going to be handing over the Player of the Match award. You're always welcome and great to see you here. The Player of the Match is Hassan Khan. Magnificent work. 43 of 21 deliveries, a strike rate of 204, which was quite extraordinary. And of course, a couple of wickets as well. And Hassan, also the last over. How were you feeling with the last over?
Yeah, I was really confident about it because it was against the wind actually. So I was confident like they had to hit big.
Now your form yesterday was outstanding as well, and again today with that 43. What's the secret to that? How come you're playing so well at the moment?
Yeah, just trying to be normal cricket and take it deep till the end, and that's what helping me to finish well.
Now, these victories, right? Yesterday, again in the semi-final, which takes you through to the final. What does this do to the change room?
Yeah, this always motivates and bring confidence to the team, and you always know in T20 when the team makes a comeback like this, it's always good for for their confidence, and like we are like capable enough to win the final as well.
And I guess one thing that will be talked about is that top order. You've got to get better starts.
Yeah, but definitely we believe in them, and like the players, they are capable of doing good things, and hopefully they'll step up tomorrow.
Well, they're lucky to have you rescue them on 2 occasions in a row. Well done. Congratulations on your performance today.
Thank you. Thank
you. Okay, terrific runs again from Hassan Khan, and also, of course, a couple of wickets. So he had a blinder today and steered them home with that final over as well. Okay, that concludes the presentation.
So there's confirmation. California Golden Eagles versus New York Cowboys. It's going to be the Cowboys going into the finale. And New Jersey Titans will be squaring off against the Phillies United at 4 p.m. local time. Who's the second finalist going to be? New Jersey Titans, they'll be itchy to put this win on and find themselves in the final. House will play a very, very important role there. He's already notched up a century in the tournament and was looking good in the next game as well, an 86. Anything short, puts it away. Anything full, smashes it straight. And watch out for Mohammad Mohsin as well. Someone who's got all the tricks in the book that he has. He's got more googlies than leg spin. New Jersey Titans as a unit have improved their fielding too. They would want to bounce back from last night's horrible loss rather, and get the victory going, find themselves in the final. Watch out for this man too, Calvin Savage. A lot of power from Chicago as he notched up a lovely partnership with Saad Ali. He can be quite handy, and promoting up the order has worked for his side, Phillies United. No Cornwall, and yet they got 200, but the bowling could not defend it. Some of the brighter moments of the tournament would also mean Stephen Bigg with the ball in hand on the field, and the 3 wickets he took against the Cowboys proved crucial.
I think it's the best bowling lineup against the best batting lineup, and that's what makes it such an enticing affair. Semi-final 2 coming your way at 4 p.m. Look forward to having your company then. What a first game we had. It'll only get better from here. Hello and welcome to match 20 of the United States Premier League 2023. It's the Titans against the Patriots. Titans have qualified, but this game will be about positioning for them, for the Patriots. Well, a game solely about boosting their confidence. They are not able to get through. We have our 4 semi-finalists decided. Now it will be about position. Hello to Mike Hazeman.
Nikhil, how are you going? Right, so the Titans get 2 points. They go to 9, so that gives them a nice little boost, and they'll stay at the top of the table. So it's quite important from their point of view, and that gives them the chance to play against the bottom side, which is going to be, we think, the Cowboys. Phillies United, of course, are a bit of a threat. They might also get up there on 6 points. But it's all about what's going to be happening in the semi-finals tomorrow. First versus 4. That's the first one, semi-final number 1. Then the second one is going to be number 2 versus number 3. And of course, the winners of both of those, semi-final 1 and semi-final 2, go through to the final on the 21st. So we've got 2 games tomorrow and then just the 1 game on the 21st to wrap up the USPL. So that's going to be a terrific sharp end of this tournament.
The toss, Andrew Lenner was out there in the middle, and it was Harmeet Singh, captain of the Titans, who won the toss and opted to bat first. We've had some success doing that in the tournament. Had a nice laugh about it with Nitish Kumar. Look at the Titans. A very strong batting lineup. They've shown us in this tournament that yes, Andrews Gauss, they've depended on him, but yesterday you saw Aaron Jones step up. NF Singh has had some contributions. Norman Anwar, no Trevon Griffith today. Neither Rajnanan or Javon Searles. Dilpreet Bajwa on the sidelines as well. And that's the Patriots. What do you make of that, Mike?
Yeah, you got the twins, the Trump twins, Matthew and Joshua. They're going to be key. A couple of very talented 18-year-old kids. Ali Sheikh is a fine player. We know him. I think Jamal Hamilton, we saw him play superbly in one of the earlier games and really set a good tone for his performances throughout the game. But we've heard a lot of him behind the stumps. We haven't seen him get too many runs since then. Jay Saria is a top-order batsman, also a big, strong left-hander. And Nitish Kumar, who is taking over the captaincy role from Angelo Pereira, is someone who's going to need to play well and get runs.
Yeah, this Titans batting lineup will be hard to stop. Ball 1. Askalvik. Straight in line, and if you've watched this man throughout the tournament, you know you cannot bowl there.
I mean, that's just a classic example of how much extra time he does have.
Try to go full to him. That's in the onside, and it's big, enormous.
Yeah, you can't get away with that line, that's for sure. Van Skalkvik will know that. I don't think he's targeting that.
Now we go down the ground. Just fetch. This has been some ball striking in this tournament. 19 for none. Fielder, yes! Norman Anwar, the disappointing tournament continues. Patriots have their first. Fielder, yes! Norman Anwar, the disappointing tournament continues. Patriots have their first.
Not take too many risks. Ngaka's the man that took the catch. He didn't have to move too much, number 30.
What a way to get off the mark. Just authority in that stroke.
And any new batsman who first arrives knows a couple of the areas where he can score comfortably. That's certainly one for Mukhtar. Just swivels. Again, plenty of time.
Stan. Put that in a museum. All the way for 6 to end the over. 30 for 1. Starts too short. Put away.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad move, actually, Ali Sheikh coming in now, because he has been successful. He knows these surfaces. He knows what line he's got to bowl. I think more importantly, what pace. That was just too quick. Looked like he was hurrying himself. He doesn't normally do that.
Again through the leg side. This has been assertive from Mukhtar Ahmed.
Yes, at one stage thought he was in the game here.
More runs. This is some supreme start from the New Jersey Titans.
What a shot. Beautiful. Goes there, of course. As Gauss just does what he pleases with the ball at the moment. Only 2 fielders in the deep. He's striking that well up over 200. Lovely ping off the bat. Oh, this is an exhibition. Batting of the highest quality. A man who is destined for higher honours, no doubt. He is lighting up this 2023. Pitched up, smoked down the ground, and straight enough for 6. Well, Mukhtar is even getting in the act now too. The Titans, they're playing like a side full of confidence. Slower through the air this time, but Mukhtar knows how to deal with that. That's a really good shot. It's not a bad delivery. Feel a bit for Ali Sheikh here. Just excellent batting. Left arm spinners. And the off breaks of Rakeem the Dream as this is cut away. Oh, very good batting. He's got on top of the bounce to close out the 8th over the boundary. They're going at 10s. It's 80 for 1.
A beautiful stroke. Beautiful, beautiful cover drive from under his house.
Oh, and he's just putting the icing on top. Where's the cherry? That's the only thing that's missing. Maybe a second century is the cherry.
That's been skied. I wonder if this is going to be out. I think it should be. The calling. Oh, goodness me.
Yeah, Jamar Hamilton usually is behind the stumps, but it's been a good over from Badoga after the drinks break. 2 dots. Just built up the pressure, and Hamilton will just say he was there as backup. It's gone high, but not long. The build-up of pressure. Oh, wait. It's gone all the way for 6.
It went very high indeed, and that was what was worrying House at the time. But then suddenly it just kept going, and over it went. 6 more.
This time, timed well, is 6 again.
He's just about exhausted himself, the super stopper. Getting all the rain off the covers earlier on. Let's have a look. Yeah, straight in.
This time, timed well, is 6 again. Six of them. 1 for 1 for 3. Six of them. 1 for 1 for 3.
That was struck well. Ian Dave has found form. I repeat, Ian Dave has found form. 150 comes up for New Jersey Titans. Down the track as well, had he stayed put, would have been a different story. This is huge. Ian Dave's 6s are getting bigger and better. Straight as an arrow. This stage for the New Jersey Titans. He's found the gap. He swatted it away with such ease in the end. Agarkar wanted to keep it away from the arc of Sohaib, but just somehow with simplicity and elegance he's put that away for 7. No, it's going to be Agarkar again. The story continues for Rushil Agarkar. If he gets thrashed, he'll come back in the best way possible.
It's away with the free hit. Bowled him. Little inside edge. Nails the Yorker this time.
Perfect. And it's the 3rd time in this little innings of Mohsin that the ball has hit the toe end of the bat. And this one brings the end of the innings as well for him. Mohsin goes for 4, 176 for 7.
Managed to restrict him not only to under 200 but under 180. Star of the show is the tournament's leading run scorer. He's on a different planet right now. And good contributions too from Mukhtar and Ian Dev with double figures.
It just held its line. It was an opportunity, a tough one. First boundary. And straight away is in the wickets again.
just trying to run it down to third man. Under edge, chopped on. Lauderdale. Excuse me, in Lauderhill. Not far from Fort Lauderdale. Cut. They're punched off the back foot. Going to be 4. It's a back foot drive of the highest quality. Nitish Kumar gets a boundary. It'll be an easier semi-final, firstly.
Uppish but stylish. All the way for 6. Oh, that is gorgeous. Even better. First a 6 through the offside, now through the leg side. Just over. But it wasn't convincing by any means. That ball is just holding up in the surface, it seems. Big over. 19 from it, 32 for 1. I won't get to the boundary. Oh, wait. It's come off the leg of Ziaul Haq. Thought he had it under control, but not quite. First boundary for Ganesan.
Bowls him. Make that 10 for the tournament's leading wicket taker. And there's Netra Valkras's man again. And for some reason, when he gets the wickets, the smile goes away. He turns awfully serious.
That's it. Not so well. Should be taken. And it is easily pouched.
He's up here as well, but this is a giveaway shot, to be honest. He's completely lost his shape. His head almost pointing down as he's making impact. And Naaman Anwar takes a simple catch. The sun may have been a factor. He's looking out towards the setting sun.
Play in the ground. That's a good shot. The amount of power and timing that Jamar is able to impart on that cricket ball is just magnificent to watch.
He just slightly over-pitched, and Jamar Hamilton read that length immediately.
And this is why that single was so useful. Joshua's played a magnificent shot right out of the textbook.
He's striking at 150, more than 100 runs in the competition. And he's just pongoed.
Has got it away in the gap. And finally a boundary, first in 16 deliveries.
Meet Singh. So now he's decided to join the party as well. Hit that one where a man wasn't. So a couple of boundaries in 2 balls off Mosen.
Deep cover was in question for a second, but just too quick, too good. 3 4s. Up and over. Brilliant from Hamilton. Much needed.
Yeah, that's a fine shot.
Boom. Sailing into the sky. What a shot, what a performance this has been.
Same number of balls.
That is incredible. So impressive. We've seen this shot a couple times from him in the tournament. What a talent.
Yeah, that is remarkable. 18 years of age.
Oh, a bit of luck. And it'll also disappear for 4. Jamar Hamilton is exercising all the luck that he has in this innings. 45 of 30. Cheekiness at its best. Improvisation at its best. Joshua reaches his half century and is exploring new areas to score runs. This is Tromp and sublime. Oh, wow, what a catch. I thought it was going the distance.
Innings, it's the end of an outstanding partnership. 106. And Joshua Tromp knew he was in a bit of trouble at that stage. You'd see him watching intently. Brilliant grab. Absolutely brilliant, that grab. Magnificent work. One of the few, I think, that could have taken that. Rahman, outstanding. Fine knock from Joshua Tromp. Really did play very, very nicely. He's got them in this position where they shouldn't lose, that's for sure. 53 off 34 balls, 152 for 4.
Full toss. And he gives it the full blow. 50 up for Jamar Hamilton.
Second ball of the over. Low full tosses. There was a time where the low full tosses were a safe delivery. Not these days. Batsmen get underneath. They practice that a lot too. Get underneath and hit it high and handsome for 6.
Oh, he slapped it away. Midoff can only watch. Jamar Hamilton. This is what courage, conviction and power put together can do. Hamilton and his love affair with hitting straight 6s. Oh, what a joy to watch. Ali Sheikh being cheeky this time. Now they're toying with the bowling. 3 required. Hamilton's hammered it once again. And with this boundary will seal the deal for Chicago Patriots.
Look forward to next season. He can go and put his feet up on that beautiful beach in Anguilla and bask in the fact that he played so well in the last game with the 70 or 40 balls. It was just remarkable the way that he played, and also Joshua Tromp. Really good work from these two guys. And Chicago Patriots getting up in an important game. If only they'd hit their straps early in the tournament. I thought
Ziaul Haq was amongst runs. He did pick up a wicket, though. Saurabh Netravalkar picked up 2, but a lot of runs leaked in his 4 overs. 53. We've never seen Saurabh leak so much runs. So many of them. Soeb Thai hardly got to bowl. Harmeet Singh in his 4 overs picked up a wicket. Of course, Mohsin expensive, Kakani expensive. That sums up the day for NJ Titans with the ball in hand. They were good initially when they picked up 3 wickets for just 46 that the opponents were able to get, but one partnership and that sealed the deal. New Jersey Titans 178 for 7. Will House top scoring with 86 runs of just 41 balls. Mukhtar 38 was again a magnificent innings in itself. Ian Dave getting back into form is one good thing for New Jersey Titans. And the Patriots, of course, in reply, 181 for 4 after losing 3 quick wickets, thanks to Jamar's 70 not out and Joshua's 53.
And just looking at that summary, one thing that the New Jersey Titans will rue is the fact that they were 98 for 1.